From the Hispanic community, yo, but don't. Hey man, I got something. Hey guys, I'm back. YouTube will always have you back doing a live. Anyways, we're about to react to a video that I just came across that was heard by the Broski podcast out of NYC.
This deserves a shot.
Out of NYC. New York, big city of dreams.
Big city of dreams. And something to have you on a meme.
Everything is not all what it seems. Okay? Listen. No one wants a family to break up. No one wants a family, a husband and wife to be divorced. No one wants a dad to leave a mom, especially when they're young. But when incidents happen like this,
these are incidents because they ain't accidents.
Yeah, incidents. Because if you're right, it's not an accident.
That's what I'm happy you said incident.
And this is our Hispanic community cutting up like this. Our brethrens. This video got 42,000 views. And when you say that we're living in
Sodom and Gomorrah,
no, the last days, we really are. And what do I mean by that? I mean, like, people is not caring about doing anything they're doing, whether it's night or day or night. It's like there is no holds bars. We're getting into this the season of purging, the purge. And they talk about defund the police. No, please. We got to have some type of law and order in America. We cannot continue to go like this. And that's why I'm about to air this video. It says Bronx woman finds husband. Bronx woman finds husband smashing gay guy in his car. And I don't know at this because I already watched this, but now we're about to watch it together. And I'll tell you something. I don't know if this woman stabbed him or not. But apparently this is their lifestyle, not her and his, but just their way, the people of this culture. So let's get ready to look at this. Okay. Then we're going to do some commentary on it. Very shocking. And the guy did a follow-up on this. So let's go at part 1. Okay, and we're gonna talk about it.
Video today, man. I got some freaking juice from the Hispanic community, yo. But don't worry, it's in Spanish, but I'm gonna translate for y'all, man. This shit is crazy, man. This shit is fucking breaking the internet amongst the Latin community. So this lady, right, this Dominican chick in the BX in the Bronx in New York, she called her man, her baby daddy, man, smashing this guy in a Jeep at 2 p.m. broad daylight.
That's disgusting.
This is wild. Well, it's not really funny, but I'm just saying the idea of this guy doing it in front of his building, 2 p.m. broad daylight. His tits wasn't even 5s. Like, if they were 5s, you know, pitch black, you know, you couldn't see in, whatever, you feel me? But, dude, like, this is wild, man. But anyways, let's watch this clip real quick, and then we're gonna break this down. I'm gonna translate everything. Don't worry, I got you.
Disgusting. And y'all see that? TikTok. Viral TikTok
video. I said I was gonna translate. I'm not gonna be able to translate everything because, you know, amongst Hispanics, you know, we don't use like politically correct terms and language. So if I start dropping all the F-bombs that she's dropping on this guy, man, they're gonna freaking ban me for life from YouTube. But anyways, you know,
funny. This is so sad.
She starts up the video saying that he's smashing F word, you know, a maggot, but put an F in front of it. He said, "Open the door." Eh?
2 p.m. in the afternoon.
You got a man smashing a gay man, well, with the F word.
I like that word,
sucio. Everywhere, my guy.
Dirty. Sucio.
Oh, damn, she brought the little girl with her.
Damn.
Oh, man, her 3-year-old daughter's, well, she looks like she's about 3, maybe 2. But, I mean, again, if she was in her building and let's say somebody told her, yo, your man's out here doing something crazy, I mean, she's not going to leave the little girl alone. So we're going to cut her some slack because this is some crazy stuff right here. So a lot of people are kind of trolling in the comments and on the internet saying, oh, that's not healthy for the baby, this and that. But, I mean, come on, in a situation like that, you know, you're just going to run out
got a full family.
You're going to leave your kid behind by themselves. You know what I'm saying?
What the fuck?
And you ain't got
what is it with this gay lifestyle?
They just had a whole baby. So when you tell me these niggas don't be out here swinging dick and sucking it too,
I'm going to cut some slack for bringing the little girl, you know.
They need to be exposed, bitch. Because she didn't sign up for that shit.
She called him
But
dirty.
you and that nigga did, and y'all thought that was cool to be running that type of shit on her. Because she didn't know. And was so dirty and disrespectful that did it outside that bitch's house.
She said, look at your daddy,
You would have dropped dick in him and would have came inside and fucked her after. You're a dirty ass nigga.
Sucio.
Having sex relationship with him, and I saw him in the action.
You need your dick cut off and you shoved in your motherfucking ass.
Dirty. He said, knock me down with your daughters. Knock me down with your daughter. He said, let go of the door. Ooh, she just dropped him.
You better not fight.
Look at the little baby crying.
Damn, man, hearing the little girl
That's
crying,
bad.
man. I mean, hey,
Your daddy's
this is
sucking dick.
crazy.
Hey, shut up. I think she stabbed him.
He just said, look at you, you're dirty, effing a maggot.
Excuse me, guys.
Oh, man. He said, you got to hit me, so you could do 30. The reason why she's saying you could do 30 years, I mean, you're not doing no 30 years in America, but in the Dominican Republic, right, a lot of men, when they catch, when in domestic violence cases and stuff like that, when they murder women and stuff like that, they usually get 30 years. So that's why, that's like the maximum amount of time I think you could do with it in the Dominican Republic. No matter what you do, you get, 30 or some crazy shit like that. So that's what she said, oh, what, you're going to hit me, so you could do 30. But this is America, he ain't doing no 30.
I thought she was lying at first. But look, his pants is down.
Yeah, he got the oh, she just said, she's screaming it out loud for the whole hood to hear it. She's like, oh, he's out here with a, effing, right in front of his daughter.
Damn, that's fucked up.
2 p.m. She just said. A lot of people too are saying, oh, he looked drunk, this and this and that. Yo, that's not an excuse. I don't care if he's drunk, high. Like, I don't turn gay when I'm drunk. You know what I'm saying? When I drink, like, that's not an excuse, man. Like, this guy was on the DL. And this is something that happens amongst, Dominicans. They be a lot of those guys out there, man, that be on the DL. You don't be knowing, but, I mean, look at this guy right here. He don't look gay at all.
Damn. That's how the Dominicans are getting down?
On all social media. He said, you ain't coming in the crib.
This is how families wake
the first
up.
person that posted the video, apparently
this
his
is
man inside,
what causes divorces in America.
I don't know what he identifies as, but whatever. Let's say
babies. Lives destroyed, destruction.
And stuff like that. He put up the video first. So I guess she said, you know what? He put up the video, boom. She put up the video afterwards. So for people to be like, oh, why is she embarrassing her man like that? The gay guy in the car put up the video first.
Oh, he put that shit up first.
Calling him an MF. I know that.
She said, man, he dirty. He in there having sex with a man. Both of them with big, DICKs. And you can hear neighbors screaming in the background. That's like the most Dominican thing, the most Hispanic thing ever.
Dirty ass.
She just said, you so dirty. You so dirty. And the neighbor in the back was like, record him. She's like, record both of them. She just said, you cocksucker, man. I've been cleaning your underwears, man. You dirty. I'm taking care of your house, cleaning your house, man. You dirty. So you can repay me like this?
What a hell of a payment. Sorry, mama. I'm sorry, family. Right in front of the house, too.
She just told the guys, how about you come out that car and you come clean, mop the floor and maintain the house? She's calling both of them dirty. This is the video from the inside from the guy. Damn, look at the little girl, man. This is
so sad, guys. I hate this show.
She said, I ain't even mad at her because that's what he
does.
But
this is real-time lawlessness and how people live in these gay lifestyles is messing up their families.
Spit at him and called him dirty again. She said, go do that shit somewhere else so I don't find out. Because the guy, he's fucking crazy, man. Right in front of his building at 2 p.m. That's broad daylight.
2 p.m. broad daylight. What the hell was he thinking?
She said, dirty bastard.
Somebody should have called the police on his ass. And both of them would have been registered sex offenders.
Like, guys,
dirty bitches.
The disrespect, bro, right in front of her house, man, on the
block,
broad daylight, bro.
Where all of them babies are at and everything.
Like, I get it. Maybe the reason
the
why
men in the neighborhood need to stop
and
shit like
if
that.
He was drinking and driving, but whatever, that's a conversation for another day. But Yeah, man, right on the block. That he's bugging.
Right on the block.
That guy really had the balls to do that right there and then.
New
with
York,
the guy,
big
with the
city
side
of
piece.
dreams.
Like, yo, it's like she said, man. He could have went to Home Point or some shit. Like, by the warehouses, with the truck drivers pull up to and handle his business there. Or went to a freaking telly or something. But man, right there on your block, embarrassing your woman, man, your family, yourself.
Right.
That's crazy, dude.
Right.
I mean, it doesn't matter whether it's a guy with a woman, regardless. You don't do that. You don't cheat.
We're watching Broski Podcast.
Cheating on her with a man, bro. You're supposed to cheat on them with a woman. You dummy. But yeah, man, that shit's been breaking the internet, man. It's all over social media. Everybody's talking about it. The Dominican Republic has this famous podcast show. It's called Al Foque, right? And they found the guy, man. They found the guy and they FaceTime him and they were talking to him and stuff like that. And I'm like, yo, this is wild. But yeah, everybody know who this guy is.
How you coming over here?
Like a promoter or something like
that. He's great.
Which it looks
United
like
States.
That's exactly what he looks like.
Cutting up.
But yeah, man, that's just wrong, man. I feel bad for that woman. That's so embarrassing, dude.
Me too.
For that to be on the internet like that. And again, he put up the video first, and I guess, once he did it, she said, you know what, fuck it, they're gonna hear my piece too.
I know that's right.
Because she looked crazy in the first video because he's just recording from the outside, and you don't really understand the context.
Right.
But yeah, man, that guy is a wild boy, and hey, that's a hell of a way to come out, man. He came out the closet with a bang.
Somebody about to blaze out in the ground.
Freely.
That's disgusting.
But yeah, man, that guy was definitely on the DL, man. That shit was crazy. That was a crazy ass story. But anyway, people, if you like the shit I'm talking, man, make sure you subscribe to the YouTube channel, man, and join the clan, B. We're family up in here, man.
I like the Broski Podcast. Okay, Broski. The Broski Podcast. That's who we was just listening to. And it says, now here's the follow-up. Bronx woman finds husband smashing gay guy in his car. So now here's the follow-up.
Hey, what's up, YouTube family? It's going to be a quick recap to a video I did recently about the Bronx woman who found her baby daddy, smashing the gay guy inside of his car, right in front of her crib and shit. They just, getting a lot of views and getting a lot of comments and stuff like that. So since it was in Spanish, a lot of people follow me, they don't speak Spanish. So I'm just doing a little, follow-up on the story, right? Go watch the video if you haven't seen it and then come back over here. So check the savage out, man. So this guy did an interview and whatnot in Spanish, where they asked him what happened. So he said that he was drunk, he was under the influence of illegal substances. And, he had dropped off his friend and whatnot. And apparently he said that he didn't even know the gay guy was in the car.
Right.
He didn't know he was in there, he said.
But that's why his pants was down?
Wife, I know I'm in the car, I'm coming up in the fuel, whatever, And, she's saying a completely different tune because she did an interview. She ain't with him no more because all the interviews were saying, his ex, Alex Pasola's ex. That's the guy's name, Alex Pasola. Pasola in Spanish, it translates to English as moped. So the guy's name is Alex Moped. So, she said that he's a damn liar, that she even has a video of him, penetrating the guy and whatnot. And you could tell because the guy's pants was undone. And when he fell out of the car, dragged him out, you could tell he was gone mentally. He was on something. And his pants was kind of below his waist a little bit. They were unbuckled. He was getting in, And she said this in the video, but it's just too strong for the internet, so she ain't going to post it. But the point is that, he tried to deny it. And, man, I'm telling you, the internet... This guy, he's a little local promoter in New York, nothing big, nothing crazy. I probably 2,000, 3,000, followers on Instagram. I remember I seen the number at first when I first heard of the video. It wasn't much, but right now he's at 83,000. This is the guy right here. And this savage, man, as soon as that happened, he put up a post online saying, una mamada al año no hace daño. Translating to, a blowjob a year don't hurt nobody. It's crazy, man.
Yeah, what?
And then after that, this motherfucker, he hosted a party at a club with the gay guy, with La Cuca. And in Dominican, cuca is a slang term. It means two things, right? It can either mean parrot, right? Una cuca, or it can mean a woman's vagina, right? Which is the reference that the gay guy's trying to make, La Cuca. So yeah, this savage, he did a club, he hosted a party. Look at the flyer. And I went on the page of that club on Instagram, and they posted it. It's like a legit flyer. And he hosted a party with the guy, man, and everything. This shit is wild. But anyways, man, that woman, man, I feel bad for her. She gotta go, she gotta go to a doctor, get herself checked out because, gay guys out here, they be wilding, man. Because remember, you can't get a man pregnant. So a lot of times, especially if you're drinking, man, that condom shit is out the window. You feel me? And she should probably go see a therapist, man, because that's traumatizing.
So coming
broad
in
daylight right
there
on the block. people seen, everybody heard. All of New York City, man, that's a viral moment. Mad Spanish people know about it. Like, everybody know about it. You know what I'm saying? So I brought it over here.
But if they used to that, and that's how they get down. Why are they shocked and surprised?
The guy didn't care.
I think the shock is that it was like 2 p.m.
Party. Got like 87,000 followers on Instagram, and now his promoter career is really gonna kick off. So it worked out for him. La Cuca, he don't got no shame. So he ain't gonna care. And it was funny seeing all the gay guys come out to work like defending Cuca. And then again, I don't know how people were saying that it was acting. Like, yo, if that was acting, they said, it was fake. They was trying to go viral. I'm like, yo, if that was acting, they deserve an Academy Award. Like, Hollywood needs to call them ASAP. Like, they're better than Will Smith and Jada. Like, it's just crazy. So, that's the way that went. He's guilty 100%. A lot of people on the internet trying to say, oh, no, he was drunk. And I'm like, that's a horrible excuse. Like, I don't become gay and find, and unexpectedly a gay man pops up in my car, when I happen to be drunk, and I turn gay and I smash, you know what I'm saying? That just doesn't happen when, like, if your sexuality bends that way, then yeah, when you drink, you're gonna do that. But if you're a straight guy, that just don't happen. You feel me? And plus, gay guys don't just magically appear in straight men's cars. But maybe he's a magician. I don't know. But yeah, that's the update on the story. Crazy situation. I seen the video starting to get a little traction and a lot of comments. A few people already asked me to do a follow-up. So yeah, make sure you subscribe. Peace.
See, this is what sucks, right? Because you got men like Kevin Williams, Kevin Samuels, who out here bashing women, and they out here sucking dick.
These two celebrating afterwards. Women
do not be hurt by these type of men.
Celebrating after.
Dick. They mad they couldn't be you sucking dick. They mad.
Girl, please.
Girl.
Moebo. Calm that down, shit.
Somebody had to say it, but I'm gonna stop for you because they ain't said.
Well, they say that's because they say that's what they do in Dominican Republic.
In America.
But that's what is their culture? The two people doing it.
But didn't they say in Puerto Rico when they go to jail, they get gay and then they come back out?
I heard that. That's what a lot of people say. But I don't know. Culture? That's what they say about the culture. A lot of that stuff is with them in jail, but I don't know. I don't know why they shocked though.
So they believe in sharing amen.
Who? Yo, baby, what's money bag, yo? He like I'm thick.
Like I'm plastic.
I look like I'm thick and big, like big girl up in Nikes. My God, big.
That is your shape. I am not shape.
Do you really think there's monsters running around?
What kind of monsters exactly?
Wait a minute. This guy said what they discovered. I'm watching the Matthews fam. This video got 223,000. This is Sheriff Judd. And this is what they discovered in Disney. The whole world. Let's see what this is about.
What's good, TMG fam? It's your boy Ellen. I'm back.
Reaction time.
Another reaction. How y'all feel? Well,
reaction of a reaction of a reaction.
Y'all was really trying to ruin this one for me, man. Fam, I get it. Y'all was
this is my share too.
Y'all was trying to create a sense of urgency to get me to get to it by dropping a little information about the video. I was like, yo, don't tell me about it.
What's going on with Sheriff Judge? This happened over here in Disneyland or Disney World.
It's beyond crazy now. You got Disney employees, retired judge among arrested in an investigation focusing on human trafficking.
Wow.
Huh?
Wow.
Like, how do we get here? But
lawlessness, guys. That's what we're talking about today.
Then to bring it to you. Then the one and only Grady Judd. And that's all I need to say. If you new,
I know.
hit that subscribe button.
Sheriff Grady Judd is funny as shit, yo. You know what it is when Sheriff Grady Judd speaks. We all listen. We sheriff in town. His name is Judd Grady.
Operations. And we identified one this time that I'll talk about without her name. Many times it takes follow-up investigation by this wonderful team of counselors in order to get there. But let's start with Mr. Finley. Mr. Finley is not involved in this from a human trafficking / prostitution operation, but we had a grand slam in that we also found child sex predators. And he's the first child sex predator that we identified. He's 39 years of age. He's a handyman. He's from Mulberry.
Let that sink in. And the reason why I say let that sink in is because it's possible that you could have hired this person to come in your house and work on things and be amongst your children and not even know.
Mandy.
I say that to keep that in the back of your mind when you're allowing people in your house to come work on your house and you let your guard down and your kids are running around playing and what the people you let in your house, the intentions could be.
And he traveled to our undercover location thinking he was going to engage a very young child for sex.
39. Mind you.
Newsflash. It wasn't a very young child. It was a group of detectives. He's been charged as a result for traveling, for resisting arrest. That's right, he ran from us. He didn't want to go to jail. He had meth. He was also charged with attempted lewd battery and transmission of some very ugly stuff that he thought was going to a 13-year-old child. So it would have been a grand slam week for all of our resources and efforts if we'd have just gotten Timothy Finley, who thought he was traveling to meet a child. It's pretty nervy if you think about it. He was showing up at the child's residence when he thought mom and dad weren't there. But he wasn't alone. Then there's Shannon Johnson. He's 41. He's from Orlando. You know, it's interesting the Orlando stations aren't here today. They should be, because they got a lot of these problems over in Orlando, and the community over there needs to be made aware of it. He thought he was communicating with a 13-year-old child. He wanted to be her daddy. He wanted to have different kinds of sex with what he thought was a 13-year-old child. He works at a warehouse. He was charged with traveling, attempted lewd battery, transmission of photos of himself, nude photos, you know what I mean? And he didn't have any children himself, but he wanted to play this game of daddy. That's right. He has a criminal history. And when we arrested him, he said, "You got me. You're right. We got him." So if we'd arrested two,
then try to run. Nah, it's like he probably said in the back of my mind, in the back of his mind, I knew this day would come. I knew it would come. He had to have known.
Child predators, that would have been a grand slam week. But we got another one. This guy's from Gainesville. He's employed in construction. He did not travel, but he communicated with what he thought was a 14-year-old child online and said, "Don't tell the cops." And then he sent videos and stills of himself doing things an adult should never do in the presence of a child or publicly or recorded for public consumption. Nasty stuff. Rose here, Jody Rose, is a nasty, nasty guy. He's 36 years old. So we traveled to Gainesville to get him. Or we had the Alachua Sheriff's Office travel for us to get him.
Can you imagine his face when they just rolled up in his yard? Yeah. That's the thing. You know what I mean? It sounds like to me Grady Judd taking over from Chris Hansen right now. That's what it sounds like.
When we arrested him, he said, "It's just a misunderstanding. Maybe a misunderstanding on his part. It's not a misunderstanding on our part. He was sending nasty videos and photographs to children. No criminal history up until now. But now he's got 11 felony charges, so he made up for lost time with his arrest. That would have been a grand slam if we'd only gotten 3. Then there's Xavier Jackson. He's 27. He thought he was chatting with a 14-year-old. And he sent photos of himself doing things that's totally inappropriate. He did not travel. So once again, the Orange County Sheriff's Office assisted us, and because he's from Orlando, and traveled to arrest him, where he was charged with 3 counts of harmful material and 1 count of unlawful communication. Oh, did I mention that he just happens to be a lifeguard at the Polynesian Resort?
Oh my gosh, bro. Oh my gosh, bro. Yeah. How many kids he's come in contact with? Oh my gosh, bro. Did you ever think? Huh? We've all been to places that had a lifeguard on duty. Did you ever think? Sits up high looking down on everybody. Did you ever think that? I didn't.
For Disney. You think there's a few children around there?
Disney.
That's right. I didn't stutter. He was a lifeguard at the Polynesian Resort for Disney and was bragging about that.
Disney?
So we were able to arrest 4 predators in this operation. This is huge. 4 arrests of this magnitude in a week is simply remarkable. But let's move on. These guys weren't predators, but they all have something in common with the last arrest. They work for Disney. So you have Wilkinson Fidel. He's 24. He lives in Orlando. He thought he was coming for sex. He's been a Disney employee for 4 years.
Police
and he
thing.
works at the Cosmic Restaurant in Tomorrowland.
Does some shit. The kids be around these people.
Now he is in the county jail if he hasn't made bond yet. And then there's Shahab Malav. He's 27. He's a software developer for Disney. He's worried because he's here on a work visa from India. He thought he was coming to have sex with 2 ladies. Surprise. Once again, undercover detectives. Then there's Ralph.
He's gone. He's out of here. They probably gonna get him up out of here, bro. More than likely.
He's 45. He lives in Winter Garden. He's an IT employee for Disney. He's been there about 4 years, and he's married. So I'm sure Disney's not pleased. I bet his wife's not pleased, but we're pleased that we arrested him.
Grady always got away with words, man.
I'm going to tell you about a trafficker. It's not often we arrest traffickers at the undercover site, but we did. And normally when we arrest traffickers at the undercover site, it's a male. Let me introduce you to Tiffany Nash. She was the trafficker of a young lady. Tiffany's 32 years of age. Why she's not been busy committing crime? Because she has 61 previous criminal charges.
How do you get 61 and be outside of a jail cell to tell about it? 61, fam. You know how long it take you to count the 61?
Fact.
She got 61 charges. That's insane. Wow.
That's disgusting.
Wow. Talking about this, she's well past the second chance.
41 of them felonies and 20 as misdemeanors. She's the manager of the Kentucky Fried Chicken in Orlando.
Yeah, not the KFC
now, I just
manager.
don't believe I'd want any finger-licking good chicken that she touched. Just saying. What she does is she would set up the deal. And then she would force this young lady, this victim, to come along. This deal was for $300. If this lady were lucky, she would get $20. So the lady, the victim, Ubered over, followed by Tiffany to make sure that the deal went right, and Tiffany got her money. As soon as we took the victim down, ostensibly for an arrest, this wonderful team determined she's a victim. So she's not criminally charged, and she's not up here on this board because she's immediately turned over and treated as a victim, not a criminal suspect in an event. So Tiffany's been charged with human trafficking, deriving proceeds, possession of cocaine, possession of meth, possession of paraphernalia, and guess what?
It's like kids.
She's not managing the Kentucky Fried Chicken place today. She's another county jail. And we don't serve finger-looking at chicken there.
Wow.
This man.
Wow, I didn't even know that. I didn't
Made a
even know
point
what
to
that
stress
was. I
that,
thought that
bro.
was prostitution, but prostitution of
My thing
minors.
was, when he was listening up, did she make it to 70?
Selling minors and
Doing the
shit.
charges.
Human
Did she make it to
trafficking. These
70
people
at
got
this
caught
point?
in.
I mean,
Or they moving kids around.
does it even hold any weight that
Just
she's
moving it
appeared
around,
in front of
moving
a
them.
judge so many times, countless charges?
Right.
No, she probably working in the kitchen though. She making something finger licking. That ain't chicken.
Girls that go through, but we don't talk about the boys
The
that go
victim
through
has
these
been
things too.
turned over for services.
It's fucked up.
Mm-mm.
Then we have Daniel Peters,
The girls getting raped, even with the boys getting raped.
66
They
years
kids
old.
too.
He thought
60.
he was coming for a girlfriend experience.
Wait a minute.
Date.
Let me hear.
He went on an escort site. Oh, can I show you the other picture of Daniel Peters? This is the Honorable Daniel Peters, who is a retired judge from Cook County, Illinois, or the Dishonorable Judge Peters from Cook County, Illinois. And when we were doing our follow-up investigation to
And the judge got caught up.
validate all of this, what did we find out? He also retired from the Cook County Sheriff's Office, according to him. That's right. He said he was a special assistant in legal affairs. And he worked, are you ready for this? in the Office of Professional Regulations, where he was a director. You're kidding me, right? No, I'm not kidding you. As my old daddy would have said, that's a known fact. He said, quote, I've been on the other side of this. Well, I'd like to ask him today, so which side do you like best? Now that you have been the prosecutor.
Yo, Grady. Yo, you gotta chill, bro. You gotta chill, man.
Judge Grady will clown you.
Judge, you've been at the state attorney's office, and now you're the defendant. So we locked him up in the county jail. He says he lives in Palos Hills, Illinois. He requested an attorney. Well, Judge, you need an attorney. You got problems. He went to the jail in Polk County.
Damn, the judge. That's what they do. Leave their county and go to other counties and break the law.
He thought he was coming for sex. This guy wouldn't be particularly interesting out of the group. He lives in Orlando, but he worked at a family amusement park called the Fun Spot around children, around a lot of people. So we thought it's worthy for people to know, if you go to the Fun Spot, if they still employ him, you need to know that he will do illegal things for money. And then there's Nelson Cruz. You know, we got this thing going with food restaurants. He is a manager of a restaurant as well, Cracker Barrel in Altamont Springs. He's married. He's worried.
Look at his mugshot. You know, he just looked like, oh man. I'm finna. It looked like it's set in, and now it's going through his mind everything he's losing. Look at his face.
As well, because he's here on a work visa from Honduras. He thought he was coming to have sex. Now, he lives in our county, but obviously he hasn't got the message yet. You know why he said he did this? Are you ready for this? He had an argument with his wife. So he decided that I'll just go have an event with a prostitute.
He picked the argument to have an event with the prostitute.
He's arrested. And we don't serve Cracker Barrel at the jail, so he won't have to worry about seeing delicious food, only nutritious food. And then there's James Compton. He's 42. He's a graphic designer. He wanted to have all kinds of sex, and he wouldn't be particularly interested, except for the fact his 17-year-old son was refereeing a youth soccer game across the street. Hey, I guess he just got tired, right? Let's see.
My son go to the game and get locked up.
Youth soccer tournament. I don't have anything to do. I think I'll go across the street and have sex.
How does that happen?
There's your all-American dad.
Right.
So he has a criminal history back in 1998 for lewd battery.
Yeah. That's messed up.
So the night's wrapping down. We have arrested this child predator who resists us and runs, so we have to tase him.
A lifetime. It don't take a lot to fuck your life up. I tell you no lie.
You have an ambulance running
Seconds.
strip to
You go take your kid to a soccer game with a
ambulance to the scene
and get locked up in Polk
up.
County. Now you gotta go there not just to win a game, but
So
to
our
be like,
undercover people trying to blow
explain
the
that to
deal.
your wife.
Hey, we'll do it tomorrow.
That's what I'm saying. Do you think how
Here's the
can
deal.
your foolishness
There was
be
a
bigger
guy
than
by
your
the name
love
of
and your
Seth
commitment and
Phillips.
your righteousness? Are we that bad out here?
And Christina Garrett,
You gotta hold these people, but they are in shit.
coming from Bradenton.
You said if this nigga was cheating outside his house.
Christina is Seth's
He was
girlfriend
gonna let him do that to you and trying to see his bitch.
coming from
She was
Bradenton,
cleaning his
where they're
drawers.
to be paid
Wow. She said, I was
$1,000
washing your drawers.
to have
And that
sex
bitch
with
probably
2
going
undercover
down.
people. They think
Trying to help his ass.
this is
He
going
threw a
to be
party and
$1,000 in their pocket. They're going to have sex. It's going to be a great
He was
evening.
proud of it.
However,
And got married and all the
left
Jays
his
came
wife at
supported
home
him.
And
while
every
he
day
shows
I was
up
recording him
with
first.
his girlfriend.
He's gonna put on his business
So
on
he
here.
gets in the area.
Put it out
We
there.
have the guy resist. Now we got to have the fire trucks there,
I
the
video, but I don't know.
ambulance,
That's
the
how you trying to
EKG strips. So we
out here in
we
front of
text
your
our
house doing
undercovers,
the
text,
birthday
hey,
girl.
the
Thank
cops are
God
here.
the kid's like 3, but they'll be
Ambulance is here, fire trucks here. We'll do it tomorrow night.
Thank
Seth
God.
is a former Marine. Now I left truck.
All that money you just worked hard for that, I need that. So emotional distress.
So
You're
here's
fucking
what he
weird,
says.
bitch. Now go make some more, nigga. Let
I'm
your little
mad.
friends support you because they support
I've
you.
come all the way over here for $1,000, and now you want me off. You
Bitch, you
are
fucking
going
the
to pay
pool
me
boy with the
$100
half.
for all the math. You are going to pay me $500
He was fucking
for the cancellation.
They had no $1 million mansion for you.
If not,
These people are crazy.
you better have a lot of friends with guns and a chopper. You'll sleep well if you pay knowing that the boogeyman won't come. And then he continued to threaten. And guess what? He showed up. That's right. The ambulance had cleared out. Fire trucks had cleared out. We shut the operation down for the night. The detectives were in the house when they noticed on the camera a car pulls up.
Damn.
This guy gets out of the car along with Christina. He does not walk to the house. He sprints to the house, gun in hand. Oh, you see where this is going?
Look at this.
So our detectives, who are simply the very best, they say to themselves, Seth, we think we ought to have a gun. Since this guy has just arrived, gun in hand. We open the door with 4 of our guys with guns, and he's got a gun above his head. He's coming down with his gun. Christina saves his life by jumping in front of him. He puts the gun in his waistband, so we don't know if he's bringing it down to point it at us, or he's counting 4 guns and he brings it down to put. It is that close to a shooting.
Damn.
Whoa.
That's crazy, huh?
Whoa.
He had been black.
Whoa.
He would have been dead.
Whoa. He don't.
It wouldn't
He
even
don't
been
know.
that close. He would have been gone, and
Bro, it
that
was
shit
an
would have been
angel over his
justified.
shoulder that night.
And that black chick would have been shot too.
Like receipts. We take him into custody.
Right?
He's charged with 4 counts of aggravated assault with a firearm,
Because he's gonna shoot off for him.
attempted robbery, possession of meth,
Mm.
extortion by threat.
Wow.
Christina's charged with prostitution and possession of heroin.
Tell me, yeah, that is a
And he
good
made the
story
statement
there.
during the interview. He became totally cooperative at this point. And
Totally cooperative. Big bad guy with the gun.
well, I appreciate his understanding of the gravity of the situation.
I don't think nobody would oppose, bro. You showed up. They saw you on camera, gun in hand. At that
Right.
point, it's you or me.
But
Right.
because our detectives did exactly what was right, and because Christina got in the way, and she gets credit
For saving a life.
as well for him being alive today,
Amen.
because this was a very tough situation.
Amen.
Yeah,
Have
she
mercy
could.
on her, Lord.
I thought he
Christina.
was gonna say she got shot. That's what I thought he was gonna say.
My daughter said if she was a
She's
black
recovering
woman,
from a
she would have
gunshot
been
wound.
shot. The injustice of the
Like,
injustice.
fam,
Look at that bitch behind the
bro,
camera.
you got a judge,
She was sleeping.
a bunch of Disney
Damn.
employees, all these pedophiles. Like, this is insane. I see why
Goes to
y'all
show
would
you
say
where
beef
evil
about this
is.
one. That is crazy. I think that's the craziest one we've seen so far from Grady Judge.
The judge.
It's up there.
The judge
it's
was
up there.
The judge. And SpongeBob worker too.
Listen, man, y'all get at me in the comment section, bro. Let me know what you think of this.
Showing up.
Scary. That amount of arrest they did in that short span of time. And the charges.
Their life is
scary,
fucked
man.
up.
Protect yourselves, man, and protect your children. It's your boy L. The next reaction, I'm gone.
A regular damn
Peace.
person.
The Matthew family speaks, guys. Okay. Tune into his channel. Ain't that some shit though? Can you believe that? All showing up for some cocktails, fruit cocktails. Okay. Oh. That's just crazy, man.
Which one?
All of them. Because it's like, who does that? The judge, especially. The judge. You can't trust nobody. Trust nobody.
You can't trust your partner.
That's so true.
Because these partners have left their spouses to go watch games, to go work and go do their jobs, to be out here. But being exposed for being pedophiles. And they live with them. This guy lived with this woman and had a man outside his house he was giving and doing stuff to. He had a little daughter inside the house. I think it's just plain to say that they don't care. So you have to make sure that you make the choice to not care for people nowadays in this time and state, because people don't care for you. And I say that wholeheartedly. It could be your spouse. It could be your mother, because the guy, he talked about how he killed the daughter after that mother caused all that breakfast in that house. She drove all the way outside to her daughter's house, didn't even go past the threshold to see her baby.
Yeah.
People ain't in the best interest of you. Not as a fact.
Well, you should not allow people to come in your world and start bullshit and then disrupt your world and then leave. That's key number one. And, all of that stuff can be prevented if you don't go talking shit about your spouse to your people. That's where that comes from. Your people not liking your family and your family not liking your people, and then you being back with them, and then and then rolling with the guys, because it happens all the time in every family. It's not that I'm being personal. It happens in every family.
Straight from the message I'm trying to put out there. My message is you can't trust anyone. You're trying to make sure people have a reason to not trust you. You don't need a reason to not trust people. People don't have no reason to not do you wrong, but they doing you wrong. That's my point.
Oh, okay.
My point was, she was in her house minding her business. Someone came and got her and told her what her spouse was doing to her. You get me? These wives have left their husbands. Their husbands is going to take their kids to a game. They left them in the good hands, right? But what they doing beside them is something different, correct?
Behind them,
you can't trust nobody.
True.
So that's my point. I don't care if you're your mother, your sister, your uncle, your brother. They ain't right. They ain't right. And people aren't right nowadays today, and that's the facts. So don't trust anybody.
Well, what you think? Do you think it's something in the air? Is it something in the air, food? Is it just born that way?
People are born that way, and now they have an opportunity in time. And if I say a lot of people is being released out of jail, because this is the facts. People know this. If they're in tune to what's going on in their neighborhoods and in their areas, and not just on social media like this, they know what's going on around them.
Oh, she's accusing me of being too much on social media.
Correct.
And not enough in the world. Why would I be in the world? Just say like this. Okay, guess what the difference would be? If I didn't own a computer with the internet cable, right? I would be in my house watching the television, regular TV. I still wouldn't be in tune to the world, because you know why? You know what I do? I go to run my errands and I come back home. I go take care of my business, then I come back home. You understand? So I'm not out and around a lot of things, because personally, one, I don't have no business there. It's just like you said, if you don't have no business there, why are you there? Right? Isn't that what you say? Why are you there if you don't have no business there?
Well, no, that's not what I'm saying.
But whatever, I don't have no business there. So I don't need to be knowing what's going on around. In a way, I do, to be informed and aware. But I'm telling you, I'm a basic person to and from If I'm going to a place, I go to it. If I'm not, I'm just not. I'm not anywhere. I'm a basic homebody. I try to make sure I have all my comforts at home because that's what I am. I'm in my home more than I'm in the streets. And in the streets, I would be running errands, shopping, or going to work, or visiting a family relative. So I wouldn't really know anything that's going on other than a headline. If it wasn't for social media, I would not be in tune with the world because I really don't watch the news. I hate the news, and if social media start becoming like the news, I'm gonna start hating that too. I just feel like with YouTube and all of them, you can pretty much pick what you want to watch. It's so much content on here that you don't, you know what I mean? You don't have to just watch what program and tell you to watch or present. Oh, guys. Says we keep finding very strange things from our past. No, we don't.
Yeah, we live in times.
Deadly times. And now it's so much going on. Okay, so y'all want to see some other stuff that I be watching? This is called Dark 3. This is a YouTube channel too, content creator. This guy, y'all tell me what y'all think is going on with this guy. Okay? Dark 3 is this channel's name. I watch this guy too because I'm like, So this guy now, this is supposed to be live. 16 people's watching. 100 top 100 real ghost videos 2022. He said this is supposed to be live. All right. I'm sorry, I can't stand the music. He messed his videos up with adding this crazy ass music. I don't like that. But the content is what I'm more interested in. Y'all tell me what you think about this. Do you think this is like real? Like this guy can actually see these ghosts and shit? Like, some people they say are born with gifts. Could this be a real gift of his? Or is it some type of app? That looks translucent. It looked like it, but it looked like real time. You be really seeing ghosts and shit. There's so much happening in this world now, like just with spiritual activity. Yeah, they was, but I'm saying where we're able to see them. We wasn't able to see them like they are being seen visible now.
Right, and plus they're also making themselves very more.
But I wonder why. Does that mean something's breaking down?
Mm-hmm. I think it's definitely a barrier.
Because something they're crossing over too much.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to look at ghosts.
For one that's not even their plane.
Exactly. It's like the death plane is crossing over.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, is that real? Is that true? I mean, I've seen spirits, believe me, and spiritual elementals and all of those things. Like, again, why are they here if this is our world?
It's not even our world, it's the devil's playground.
It's the devil's playground, the devil's world, but the God's earth.
Correct.
And we have the right and dominion over all of that stuff to be here and authorize this earth. As long as we're doing righteous. That's what makes us sovereign over the world, right? Righteousness.
Well, I would say we're supposed to be more in tune and supposed to be more appreciative of everything because we have more understanding.
Okay, so righteousness is understanding.
Is
what you're saying?
Do the right thing.
Huh?
It's choosing to do the right thing. You have to have understanding.
It's choosing to do the right thing.
And choosing anything, you have to have understanding. You know what you're doing at the end of the day. It's definitely, you have to take accountability. You have to take, acknowledgement, accountability. You cannot be not held to a team, and You get me?
Yeah.
So what's their excuse?
I don't know.
And if we can communicate and we can get all this stuff done, we have all this advanced technology. Why are we still behind?
Who said we're behind? See, that's what makes
we were ahead.
But that's what makes me think about when I hear people say the Matrix and
see, I talk about the technology because the technology.
But that's what I'm saying.
Can do such fine things. Like someone said, if technology can do such fine things, why does technology know to not roll your car back before your damn doors closed? You get me? Why can technology do all this shit, but you can't make a simple coffee on an espresso machine? Why are we going from women, not from women, but to transsexuals, but we missing women? Let's break it down. But man's thinking. This is men's thinking, right? We haven't advanced anywhere. We are behind because there's no way we should have all this type of technology and think about flying cars, this, that, that. We should be talking about sexuality. We can't even find out a way how to stop all these diseases. But what they do fail to tell you is, with all this technology,
still need men.
Mm-hmm. They watching us on all this technology, right?
But that wait a minute, stop right there. Maybe that's what people think the game is, that they're watching us on all of this technology, watching our movements, our actions.
They are. And they sell our information. And they ask us, can they sell information? Because they're already doing it.
So they're just making us aware that they're
correct.
Doing it.
You get it? They already have everything out in place. Now they're just finding a way how to get it into the system to make it work. You get me? The matrix, the plan's already there, but now they put in steps in process. Like I said, they already had these things, these ideas. But when did they start putting them out?
But why do you say we're behind on technology?
Well, why do we behind on technology? Because
why do you say we're behind?
Well, I say we're behind as civilization. Technology is advanced. I feel like technology is advanced.
But we haven't.
We haven't. Correct. Because there's no way you could tell me all these things, but we still have racism. We still have world hunger. Why do we have pollution and all these things when we half the time can't even afford anything? We don't even know how to make shit. Us unsmart people, the 99% of the people, right? So with us not having no money, we don't have the resources. We don't have any ways to destroy the earth because we don't have anything. Remember, we don't have nothing. We don't even have the knowledge.
So it's
these people have the knowledge, the money, and everything. They make things for us to fuck up ourselves while they enjoy their things. Mind you, don't really not. What they get, we don't have. What we have, they don't never see.
So you said they never see those Lay's potato chips? No.
Where?
But then
they probably wouldn't even eat it if they knew what was in it. Because remember, 9 out of 10, the thing is it's all the poison, not to drink it.
Ooh. So you think they never touched this stuff?
When they said they didn't get those vaccines, a lot of people in those White Houses didn't get those vaccines. You think they were lying, or do you think they was telling the truth?
Do I think they was lying, or do I think they were telling the truth?
The CDC didn't have nothing in order. And you think they was more credible than you to tell you about your body?
No.
And they tell us all that our bodies are different. No one has the same reactions. No one has the same types. We all different individuals. That's why we always gotta have research and studies.
Damn.
But then it became so much of a big deal. We were losing jobs, businesses, all these things, right? You were being mandated to do these things, right? Now it's almost like you don't even have to. What the fuck happened? Just in a short period of time.
Because I said, where did the fucking COVID go?
Where did it go all of a sudden? Where did it come from? Because before they were shutting everything down, we was mingling around happily together, right? Peacefully. Nobody
2018.
No, 2022.
2018 was the last time everyone was out, because I went to that Juneteenth. It was 2018 when I went to the Juneteenth. That was the last Juneteenth I've been to, 2018. The last gathering outside. The last gathering.
Man, the movies. You came to the thing where people didn't go to the movies anymore.
Right.
Man,
because they getting shot up.
Then you got people shooting up the movie theaters, the nail salons, these fucking schools. Man, that's fucking crazy. Who the fuck wants to send their kids to school now?
But certain neighborhoods. You know?
Mm-hmm.
Certain neighborhoods is happening, not all neighborhoods. I'm thankful for that.
Well, I don't want to be in none of that. Because I ain't going to know which one it is when it's time. Until it's time. So I'm all set.
That's just crazy though. Oh, there is a shortage on baby formula.
Yeah, I seen that too today.
Lord, my God.
Girl.
What does that mean?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Lord, I'm scared for them babies. Because remember, Sasa had to drink that. And this is the formula that Sasa had to drink.
Girl, baby formula just means baby formula, period. It don't matter.
Mm-hmm.
Baby formula is baby formula.
Mm-mm.
They just showed you a picture, don't mean that's the actual one.
No. Remember, Sasa couldn't drink that regular baby formula.
Mm-hmm.
Our can cost $25.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy. That's the formula that's out of stock.
I don't know.
And they said stores like Target and shit. And Target is like a local store.
Women have to hear what you hear, you know what you see. They ain't being specific, so. They ain't being specific. You'll see when we go to the stores. Just gotta look at the stores and do a follow-up video.
I haven't seen it, but I haven't been to the store and I haven't been looking for baby formula.
That's what I said, but when we go to the stores now, we're gonna start looking for it. Because now they're talking about it. Now when you go to the stores, you'll know.
Yeah, I will notice it if it's gone. That's scary if it is.
How is it gone? Where is it gone to?
Right.
We're running out of a lot of stuff. That's really nuts. Concerning for a lot of people.
What you said? That's why I said, where did the money go? In the Great Depression.
Money, like, what are we crunching on money for? Then they out here spilling money on this war that don't make no sense.
Where did it go?
But penny pinching us for our cash apps. What the fuck's going on? And they don't have any baby food. There's a rice shortage. What's going on?
Where is it disappearing to?
They said they ain't making no more Uggs, right?
Mm-hmm.
There's no more sheepskin either?
Mm-mm.
There's no real diamonds?
Nope.
What else we don't got? What else we don't really have? We must not
I think it's been gone.
Correct.
I think they plundered this earth for all the resources in it.
Yeah, what about water? That's another thing we're gonna have to get down to crunch time is water.
I think it's gonna come a time when the water can't be filtered. Because the water will exist, but it won't be able to be filtered because they're not gonna be able to have the parts and things or the workers.
I don't know. Whatever this is, this world is coming down to God didn't have to destroy this earth anymore. We're doing it ourselves.
Mm-hmm.
That's that path.
Like the infrastructure is going to be so bad with this world.
Mm-hmm.
Like the infrastructure is going to be so bad.
Look at we always having all this radiation. We ain't gonna be able to grow. Man, you can't even grow sugar in China as it is.
You can't grow stuff in China.
The air's over there polluted. We're not supposed to be getting a lot of stuff from over there. But what do we still do? We still import.
No, it's from Vietnam or Vietnam now. A lot of clothing are saying Vietnam now, made in Vietnam. Look at the tags.
What does that mean?
Meaning now they're shipping, they're transporting items from Vietnam. No longer China's making.
Who said China's not making stuff? Or is that what they say? Or is that what you said? Did you do your research?
Since the pandemic and as of late, if you look on most of the clothing that you are buying, it's saying it's made in Vietnam. One thing about the Macy's store, they always supported manufacturers and designers that clothing was made in America, made in USA. I like that about them. You know, giving our rights up and over and shit. How did they become the number one manufacturers to create everything in the world? You know,
low cost production. Republican President Richard Nixon. China.
But it might cost less to
cost producer for U.S. multinationals.
But then, how much does it cost to transport? Because is it easier to drive it down the street or transport it across the ocean?
Transport it across the ocean.
See, make it make sense. Make it make sense. It has to balance out. It has to balance out. Now, if more manufacturers or owners of those things or products that's being made is from different countries, I can understand that now.
Now, if you look at the products over there, their products is crazy. They ain't got nothing on us. They ain't got nothing on them.
They don't use their own products, Jay. And you see most of them there in fucking Bloomingdale's, Macy's. You understand? And they go to their Chinese dinettes and restaurants to eat. You understand? Big population over here. But you barely see them interacting. True or false? Or as many as them that are here. Shit. The president is Chinese. Mix. You know? Could be. The people who run the world is Jewish people and Chinese people. That's who runs the world. The lawyers and the judges and the media.
And the health experts.
Science.
So,
Yeah.
How did you turn on? You didn't even be recording.
I am recording.
So,
I'm recording this conversation.
Okay, well, I'm just looking on this because you can take care of it.
I love this. I love this. $7 for this dip. Kevin Samuels is gone. That's crazy. It was 1 year ago to date that his fans was coming at me like that. 1 year when nephew died, Niecy's son. They was coming at me hard, calling me ugly. I swear that man created a fake page account to just talk shit to me.
Who? Can I see him?
I really did.
He probably did. That nigga come down on his same day, schedule in time. Do you think these people don't got time? I see people with blue checks check my story.
Who?
People with blue checks check my story. So it makes you think they don't have fake pages. They making them. They're just people like us. We need to understand that. They're just people with titles.
I'm not wrong. I'm just fun. I sure and shit.
Yeah. But yeah, it's best believe he did make a fake page. He's a man. No man ain't making a fake page to go stop a bitch and talk shit. They make podcasts now. He just did it the secret way.
But he don't want to be out there as Kevin Samuels
talking shit. But
right.
He's stalking bitches and talking shit to him.
Got him in his feelings and
he's
shit.
Out there definitely doing that for sure.
Absolutely. He's calling me mad ugly and shit too. Like I was like, so I don't care. You still don't have value. People still don't have value.
People never have value.
No price on. There's no value on people. You can't put a value on person. I don't care. I can be ugly. I can be missing teeth. I can be fat. I can be anything. You cannot put a value on a person. You can only put a value on a object, a thing, not a person. So it's no such thing as a high value person. And I don't care who gets mad, who don't like it. It is my opinion. And I felt like if he wanted sisters to get married, his approach should have been different.
He didn't want nobody to get married. He just wanted to talk shit.
He wasn't even married. I think he married twice.
So once again,
but the fact that he was the way
he
to
the internet looking for approval for these types of people.
Not me.
Disappointed every time.
I wasn't looking for approval because you can't approve me. How can you approve someone that's living? I feel bad for a lot of people that listen to him though. They said that's a bizarre number, 1.4 million. Everybody's like, he got mad followers. Somebody said that's a bizarre number, subscribers. A lot of the influencers been getting it lately from YouTube. They've been dying. That guy just got stabbed up, who was a YouTube person who didn't like black women. He was another one putting down black women that just got stabbed up. Remember? The African guy, remember? The African guy recently that just got stabbed up. And he was putting down black women too. It's going to be another one. Is it Tommy Sotomayor? And it's like the way that they're getting caught up is what the things that they're praising, the things that's catching them up. Like, that's crazy. You know? That's crazy. Their images, like, you gotta be on real time doing something with your life. Their lifestyles just show me I better get my life together. Stop getting on social media so much, because that's a whole bunch of bullshit, lies and distractions. And it's not gonna help me, because that man should have never died with a prostitute doing drugs.
He died exactly the way he was supposed to.
Because
if he was doing anything other than he would have died when he was supposed to.
Mm-hmm.
Period. People died many places. And look where he died, because that's where he was at.
Mm-hmm.
You can't mistake the way a place is the person or the thing.
God is so good. He always vindicates you.
He surely do. So while he was out here bad mouthing women and making women feel bad, look where he died at.
Mm-hmm.
He wasn't a genuine person himself.
Mm-hmm.
So you can't be broken down by people like that, because that's what was done in the dark was going to be brought to the light. And God he gave everyone what they needed to see. And that was the truth.
Mm-hmm.
Letting people here on social media dictate how you going to be.
Mm-hmm.
People out here getting their feelings hurt. He's out here taking this cool ass man's advice. Man, the same man who died alone with a bitch who wasn't even resuscitating him. Look at it like that.
Who wasn't even married.
She wasn't even kissing no lips.
He didn't even die at a fucking conference giving a lecture.
He died doing drugs with a random. With a random, honey. Don't be like Kevin Samuels. Because one thing about Kevin was in everybody's business but his motherfucking own. So much to the point where he was in everybody's business. No one could break the news about his business. People that should have been breaking the news about his death.
So it was like, did he die or is he alive? I heard he's alive.
No one actually knowing the truth, right? But this comes from a man who was so busy raping women, right? Why would you respect the man who goes on TV? Like I said, people only making it if they selling themselves and selling their people. For one, I never got up into the Kevin Samuels train because for one, people like that don't even fucking flicker an interest in my life. He ain't even no better than me, motherfucking peeing with the lights off or on. It won't make a difference.
That's crazy though. Mr. Guru, Mr. Self-Help Guru.
So honestly, the guy who gave that little documentation about him, that was the nicest way I could hear someone actually explain Kevin Samuels who don't know nothing about him. Because even me having no opinion about him, because I don't know anything about him, I never watched his show or anything like that. But I know he is not a good man. And I know I'm just automatically just...
Well, what made him not good? Because some people would argue that was his character.
And that's his character, but character to what point? Because at some point you start... Why would you want to live a character like that if that's not you?
And
why do you want someone to paint you in that image if it's not you?
And then you being a black man too.
Whether it's true or not, it's out there, correct?
Correct.
So like Benzino's fighting for this transsexual to not be attached to his name, whether it's true or not. If it's bad press, people don't fucking want it.
True. I
don't
that.
want to be known for putting women down when I'm a man. And if I'm a strong man, why would I want that to be my claim to fame?
Right.
And
that's
who's
a good
proud
question.
To walk around with a man like that? That's my friend. I don't even want you to be my friend. I'd rather be a nurse than a cop. You get more respect.
Whoa. Think so?
People ain't gonna look at you like you a cop. When you a nurse, they looking at you more like you here to help. And even though you're a cop, ain't there to hurt you, they still looking at you like you might be the motherfucking one in their business, right? People rather you had friends in the medical field sometimes than in law enforcement. Even when you ain't even doing nothing, people rather be your friend. People rather, oh, you working for the cops. They're like, oh, I don't want to fuck with them because they automatically think you snitching on them. That's just your fucking job.
True. You can't fuck with the outside world when you're police. You can't fuck with
people that be into shit. And you got to be careful about who
you got to fuck with the police. That's,
And half the time the police don't even fuck with you. So guess what? I'd rather be a motherfucking nurse.
I'd rather be a civilian.
I'd rather be a civilian too, aka a nurse.
Yeah.
I'd rather make the
money. Don't marry a cop then. Don't marry an officer.
Oh no.
Because sometimes it's good. Hey, you better do what's good for your family. So do what's good for you and your family, right? Because you marry a cop, don't
look, that cop can be the same one calling off from work and then his head and then some Suki outside JoJo for you.
No, he wouldn't carry himself like that. No, it's possible.
Look, he went to the next city to go pick and be a pedophile. So it is possible. It was the guy, he was a sheriff, right? He was a judge. So I don't put it past anything. There was judges with fucking pornography found in their laptops. They're judges though, right?
Diddly judge, diddly judge, diddly judge. Judge like the diddly judge.
He's just Kevin Samuels. Now, one look at Kevin would make me say, oh, he sucked dick. I could not be mad.
A lot of people thought Kevin was gay, though. So for him to be caught with a woman,
either big woman or drugs.
Never right. And then low, like she was 32.
Right. Like, Kevin, you talk all this shit. Damn. That's the one, Kevin.
I'm still like, damn, he did drugs.
Kevin would not be looking at me and giving me no rate. I would have sent that boy to hell on the first trip. Honey, hell has no fury than a scorned woman, bitch, where you met her. Don't be giving me no motherfucking rate. I wouldn't even have to sit there to hesitate for you to give me a rate. I'll be damned if a nigga was trying to tell me what I am and who I'm not.
What? They called into a show.
I'll be damned if I called into a nigga show to tell him for him to let me know who I am and who I'm not.
But you said rape me.
I didn't say me. That's why I said it would pity the fool, but it wouldn't be me, boo. Never ever be me. A bitch like me or a bitch named me. Because I'm this type of woman. Bitch, I look in the mirror, I know who I am.
I know that's right.
I see intelligence. I see greatness in the mirror. I see wisdom. I see it all.
I know that's
bitch
right.
To have a nigga tell me what I am. Bitch, I was raised by a single woman. A single mother.
Right.
I would never look for a nigga to tell me what I am. My own daddy wasn't there. Bitch, I don't have no brothers. Bitch, and I barely got a nephew. I just got one. I'm happy I got one to the collection.
So you don't even want to hear it.
So I don't hear none of that bullshit. I can have respect a woman's opinion from another woman, but bitch, I barely even value that. So a nigga, bitch, you got no respect. And that's really how I am.
Why? Because your father didn't?
My father wasn't there. And I never had a leading
role model as a male.
I never seen a man be a role model in the real world. So I didn't see one in the home, and I didn't see one on the streets. I didn't see one from my uncles. I didn't see one from my daddy, and I damn sure can't go on TV and see one. I can't even go in the neighborhood and see one.
Well, black
or white.
Why?
Because when I look at a good man, I see what's the outside image of what we want them to be. But then when we really find out what's going on with them, when we talk to other real women and see how their kids are, and when their kids tell us stories about how they are, do you really respect the man? Because his wife don't respect him, nor does his kids. So why should you?
Good question.
So no, I don't respect.
Maybe that's why they cheat.
So I don't respect.
Maybe that's why they cheat, because they don't feel respected by their families.
Respected, because we shouldn't respect them.
Why?
Because what have they done to be a man?
What have they done to be disrespected?
Well, let's see. They disrespected us.
They
try to make us feel like we're less, and try to make us feel like this. Like she said, "Come in here and sweep this floor and mop this bitch. Since I'm the bitch out here and you sucking dick too, you want to do all this shit too. Come and do all this shit that I'm in this house doing. The bitch is supposed to be doing. The role the bitch is supposed to be doing, right? Because that's what you want, right? So if I'm gonna be doing all this stuff, you should be doing this stuff too, right? Let's
Wait a minute. Chores has nothing to do with sexuality or.
But apparently they think it does. They think all this woman shit is a fake. It's a front, and it's easy to uphold this image. So let them do all the images that a woman should do, because women are looked at as nurses. They gotta take care of the house. They looked at as
nurturing.
They looked at as nurturers, meaning they gotta put everything together. They gotta patch everything together. When your kids come home crying, you gotta fix it. Your husband come home, man, you gotta fix it. Bitch, you got your period. You gotta fix it, right? This is all the women. Women are supposed to be looked at as all these things.
Well, we are supposed to be like the
so
one.
So what is a man looked at for? If they ain't doing it, so what are we using?
They're looked at for their money, to go to work,
to support,
and provide, and
support, survive, and to also instill discipline. When women are always doing the discipline, what are men doing? Because the men are always working and they're not taking care of their kids, because we put them on taking care of the house, right? When they ain't never there and they just spending all the money, right? And going to games and tricking off while they're at the games with the kids. What are they?
Not
really
all
doing?
men.
Not all. Some.
Wait a minute. I've seen good men.
Some.
I've seen good men.
I've seen few.
I don't care. I'd rather see a few than none. I'm sorry. One bad apple don't make it for all.
They do.
No, it do not. That's like putting yourself in the box and not the sky.
I couldn't be in no box, baby.
Because if you're a certain way,
I'm a woman.
It's like this guy who said, I smoke hip hop. I love his channel too. I smoke hip hop. I think it's I Smoke Hip Hop. I Smoke Hip Hop Live. I love his channel, that brother, DJ Bless One, because he said, I was a toxic man and none of my women left me. I always left them. They like toxic men.
And men like toxic women too.
But he made a good point. You will know how a guy is and still want to rock with him. He's like, I'm surprised these girls wanted me and liked me, because the way I was cutting up, I wouldn't have even wanted me, but women love toxic men.
Girl, she be like, hold the fuck up. You gotta get your bootstraps. You gotta put the motherfuckers on. You like, I'm toxic. They toxic. They like me. I like them. Oh, this is wrong. That's when you know it's wrong. You be like, hey, get the fuck away. You gotta fight to get the fuck away, because you know it's wrong. And when you know it's like that, you know you gotta run away. And that's what he's seen that. He's the man that said, I would fight to run away. I'm taking this man's advice. I'm running the fuck away.
Well, anyways, my point being is this, that he was saying those women should have left him. He shouldn't have left those women. Those Correct. Women should have left him because they knew he was a piece of shit nigga. Period.
That's what we summed it up right there, sister.
But so I'm saying
is accountability and acknowledgement, correct? He acknowledged it. And he said they should acknowledge it and take accountability. He's mad they didn't leave sooner. He ain't mad they left. He mad they didn't leave. I said never be mad they left. Be mad they didn't leave sooner.
Leave sooner.
Correct.
Yes, but that's what he was saying. So do you believe that? So toxicity?
I believe it.
But why you think people become so toxic?
And they just deal with their toxicity. I'm never getting to that point. That's not cool. This is toxic.
Well, why you think they don't walk away when they see that it's toxic?
Because it's energy, baby. Everything thrives off energy.
Mm-hmm. Well, I noticed lately, like I realize, like if you ain't treating me a certain way and you don't do certain things to me, I'm not fuck with you.
But period. Some people use that, and you gotta remember, when you're a good person, that may not be the case for you. But if someone who is a bad person who thrives off of that, they're gonna want to always have you around. You get me?
Right, because
you have good energy, and they're
like you give them that charge,
right,
like that electrical charge.
As toxic as them, you remember they like toxicness, so you got to remember to. Well, I can't be like this because this is out of your nature now. That's where you got to start setting your boundaries, and that's what people nowadays are realizing. Energy,
like you punched him, and he's punching you twice and harder, like toxic, like that.
No.
Oh.
She just fucked me up, but I'm just saying. All I know is it's called a boundary, and all I know is today you have to set your boundaries. You gotta know when this is enough and enough is enough, because people are gonna be who they are. So you need to know how to be who you are, but not let them take away from you. Because if you see something's gonna always upset you and get you riled up, it's going to come and take your energy away. You don't want things that are gonna come and take your energy, and that's called bad energy. Because what you're left with,
energy vampires.
Correct, and you gotta remember that people keep you around, and they might do stuff in subtle ways because they don't want to piss you off, but they want you to be like, come back. You get me?
Right. So they do shit to suck your energy.
Suck your energy, but get you mad enough, but not get you so mad where you're gonna leave them.
Then you'd be like, I ain't got time for this shit, but they leave the door open where you come back.
Correct. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Do it subtly. You gotta
subtly stabbing you,
right.
Suddenly poking you.
Correct.
Right. Oh, slowly but surely. Oh, okay, that makes sense.
See, my energy is too good. This motherfucker can't overbeat me. But they had a devil in my hands.
What's we watching here, guys? Oh, nothing so far.
Baby, you see this energy right here?
Doggy Diamonds. Kareem Johnson was going off. Big shout out to Kareem Johnson.
Motherfucking hands. You get me? Because you could tell by things is when you look at all the things you've done with someone. And if you look at you've done really bad things to a person, they're still your friend. There's something up with that. It's on a genuine level or some really weird shit. You get me? Because why the fuck are they sitting around to be treated like that?
Because they like that shit.
Right. That's toxic. That's how you know that shit is toxic. Get away from toxic. Correct. Like, oh no.
This dude's a ghoster everywhere in my haunted house.
Yeah. One thing I know about it is, even in darkness,
they're trying to set Black China accused of violent attack.
Girl, they're trying to hang this girl. She fucked with them Kardashian bitches. Them whores.
Somebody gonna bring them bitches down.
For real, because these niggas is just getting in line to be swallowed up and chewed out.
They're gonna get them Kardashians. They're the next one to fall.
Like, and Tiger, somebody need to do a blast you on Tiger's ass. Like, you dirty little nigga. Ugh, he disgusts me. Like,
why?
How old was Kylie when you was fucking around with this girl? You fucking pedophile. And Chris, and you out here lining this shit up too, bitch. You ain't even no more better than this pedophile. And then your dad comes out the closet being a transsexual. What the fuck's going on in your household? I see pedophilia, confusion, and you also is a pimp to your kids too. She definitely is.
But you know what? Let me tell you something. The fact that they fucking did that to
they dream,
did that to dream.
That damn girl's
that
name,
pisses me the fuck off.
Real heavy speculations that it's definitely a music business. It's definitely a money management system going on there, because there's no way. And that little girl was like 2-3 years old, mind you. Kanye was over there screaming that he didn't want his daughter on TikTok and shit like that, and Twitter. I think I followed Dora on one of my TikToks or some shit on that TikTok. I don't even know.
You follow her?
I seen something earlier on my Twitter that said Northwest posted or something like that. So it's just like
you follow Northwest.
No, I don't follow her, but I think something posted up. So
well, what the like? She's on adult TikToks.
No, that's just on Twitter. Like I seen something on Twitter and it was like Northwest posted. And it was a picture of basically what's his name? The new guy that Kim's dating. King of Staten Island, and she was like, we dressed him up, we showered him, we even put mascara on him, and he puts on this double hat. The tweet was cute, but you definitely know PR definitely wrote it.
Wait a minute, Armin Wiggins is reporting that cause of death of Kevin Samuel was coke and Red Bull and Viagra.
Viagra?
Yeah, allegedly. Yeah, that's what they're saying.
It's possible. This nigga said he has some. That's why he got fucked with his heart. I said, I can believe it. Y'all niggas out here really be living and have a good time and dying. Keep it on, keep on. Sorry, like, I need to learn my damn Mandarin again. Mandarin and French, honestly, it's nice. And Spanish too. I just like poquito in Spanish or whatever. I think they go poquito Spanish. I'm gonna go in the car, but I'll be mad. Yeah, man, this fucking shit's crazy, bro.
Yeah, shit. Everybody thinking whack police now.
Yeah, whack is the fucking police.
I think whack police too, though. Let's hear about what they saying.
Whack is out here recording niggas.
No, that was Hassan.
Oh.
But whack too. All of them niggas is on that shit. There's just something going on with that.
They all weird if you ask me, sis.
You already did it. No.
Anybody got any more questions for Wack?
Okay, right now we're listening to Clubhouse, and this is Wack defending his character. They talking about he a police.
Hey, Wack, what's the quickest way to get $1 million in 5 years?
Deal with a rat.
Not fucking with you.
It's crazy.
Work with the government.
Hey, Wack, I'm look, here go the problem. Niggas like this right here, Stan, they get in the way of other niggas getting real knowledge, but I'm gonna let them answer. I'm gonna mute up.
You gotta look at it like this. Wack did 10 years and that nigga came home and he a millionaire. Damn, I'm trying to figure out how I get $1 million in 5.
Yeah. Answer the man question. I'm just you got all the answers, bro. Be quiet.
Hey, come on, hallelujah, man. You know,
I just told a nigga answer the question.
If I'm 25, I'm trying to have $1 million by the time I'm 30, so I need that knowledge. We trying to direct the traffic.
Pray to God,
man. You pushing people out there.
God ain't got
that
nothing to do with
think
this.
He above the game, huh? Come on, bro.
Bitch, shut up. Listen, if I was you, bro, I mean, I don't know if you got startup capital, but real estate is always a great way to go. You can get that quick.
For sure.
I mean, not only that, there's a lot of money over there in these storages. You know, you see these storages, these storage units. Yeah, right. Believe it or not, a lot of them places you can buy for like $300,000-$400,000. You know what I'm saying? It's no water. It's none of that there. Really no utilities but lights. Everything is programmed through a credit card system, so you ain't gotta even go chasing nobody. And when a motherfucker don't pay their shit, you're dealing with a late fee, they still don't pay it. It's a company you hired, they go over there and auction off the shit, they give you the money and take their cut. You that shit runs itself by itself. So, you know, you can bring in a quick, you know, $8,000 to $12,000 revenue just on a small one. You know what I mean? You sit on it a year or two. And, you know, you turn in your profit and loss statements, right? A motherfucker come in and buy that out from you. So I would stick on the real estate and on the commercial side. The commercial side, those storages is real low risk.
Okay.
Real low risk.
Good looking, my nigga.
Yeah.
Is Wack a good businessman?
Any questions?
Oh, man. Y'all know how this shit go, man. You know I'm talking about weed in this bitch today, man. Early Saturday morning, man. Well, partner.
Anybody want to come up? Anybody got any questions?
Oh, man. What's going on with y'all?
All right.
We in there.
He on the phone right now.
I
Make sure everybody following the house and make sure they following the mods. You did.
For real.
Share this joint while it's down to 25 while whack on the phone and get it up to, I'm talking about 50 or what. We got a lot of people in the joint right now, you know what I'm saying? People need to share.
Hallelujah. I thought you were gonna go in, man. You playing with this shit.
How I'm gonna go in and all these dick eating ass motherfuckers on this.
Man, you about to run the man. You about to
you ain't saying.
Nah, you just a hater talking, bro.
Check it out. That one nigga said, we ain't coming here to argue. Who is we?
Fuck you talking about?
That nigga Wack run this shit here, son. Yeah, we lost. You can't win on them. Can't win on them. The same motherfuckers just was on there. They feel about real niggas lame these days. Nigga said we trying to get the traffic. That nigga here. Nigga called that nigga for me.
Nigga, you sound like a fat. You sound like a fat.
Nigga get fucked in the ass. Followers on here.
You gotta keep this same energy when you in the building, bro. Oh, you can't fold.
Yo, what up?
Yo, your energy now, nigga.
Man, what's up, Joe? Niggas energy leaving over here? Get that nigga on the stage, man.
What I said different, well?
Man, Wack right there, man.
You say you got some questions for him, man. There you go, man.
I'm asking the nigga the question.
Man, I asked that nigga about reading that shit, man.
Hey, bro, just like asking me why I paint my car white or why I'm wearing yellow. Nigga, that's the fuck I want to do. Good. Or you wanted to not.
That nigga can't hold his nuts, Joe.
Huh? Check him out. He can't wait to the problem is he want to hold my nuts. He want to hold my nuts about my business. What you say? You want to hold my nuts? You want to hold my nuts about my business, my nigga. But look, check it out. Police ass nigga, man. Y'all stand. That's stand. I'm not here because a nigga want to hear record himself, put it on YouTube, and jump around saying, "Hey, look, I was arguing with Wack 100." Nigga got some real questions. Holla at me. Wrong nigga. Cool, you win, bro. Listen, you don't like me. I don't know you. We get it. It's nothing to talk about. I don't like these clowns on here that let you say the stupid shit out your mouth. Don't check.
Hey, Wack, check to see if that guy follows you, bro.
I don't even know who the nigga is, bro. Check it. I don't know. This is a nigga that got 73 followers, bro. I don't. This brand new. This nigga don't even matter. Like this shit real life. This nigga crazy. This nigga just came on this app. He ain't even been here a month, bro. So he don't even count. He probably came on this app because of me, my nigga. Didn't listen to 100 YouTube clips.
He want to get noticed, Wack.
Wish this nigga a happy Mother's Day, man. Let's keep it moving on the app.
You want to share that, bro?
We need some almond nuts.
Now you finally said something right. That's the truth. I came because of that stupid shit you were saying in that. All these dumb motherfuckers. I was an influence in your life. Bro, I'm not finna go follow no nigga because I think he did some stupid shit. You. Stop playing. What you mean? Coming to the app because of whatever I did is following me, nigga. What you mean? Stop it, man. Stop you it. Just said it, nigga. We all heard you. Stop it. You finally said something right. Came to come check you.
Wack, this nigga want to follow
you can't check me, my nigga. You ain't follow back. You can't check me, bro. My life is my life. Like, you don't matter to me, bro. Shut up. You can't even get a Coca-Cola deal. Shut up.
Man, this nigga eat more dick than the
man, bro. You want to follow back, Wack?
You can't get no Pepsi deal or no McDonald's deal. Shut up. Yeah, that
Put your homies ass up, Jason. Y'all niggas in y'all mama's basements. Y'all niggas shut up.
This nigga said a Pepsi or Coca-Cola.
Hey, Wack, I got a question.
Yeah, what up?
After you done brought this shit out about Big Luke working with the police, you ain't fearing nothing. You don't think that man gonna want to get down with you?
Fear what, bro? Hey, listen, let me ask y'all something. See, this is where the selective politicking come from. Actually, it's a YouTuber. I don't know his name. He bought it out. Then we
Star Wolf
got all the paints
Entertainment.
We read the paperwork.
Yep.
Right. So at the end of the day,
Star Wolf Entertainment.
I don't give a fuck it's you, me, him, or them. It is what the fuck it is.
It is. He works with the police.
Right? That makes sense, but you know how the person on the other end looking at it.
It's no other end, bro. Like
it's out there
in the streets and you doing all this street shit. You cannot
Star
have
Wolf
a contract
Entertainment.
with the police, bro.
Star Wolf Entertainment. Go check out his channel.
With the police. No, I don't have a contract with the police, bro.
True. I better go check out his channel.
Police, bro. At all. I don't have to meet with the sergeants of this division, and it doesn't say that I have to turn in this information and I got to report to this, and we issuing a phone to do this, and you've done such a good job. We're gonna extend your contract and get, bro. I don't give a fuck.
Star Wolf Entertainment. Go check out his channel.
Niggas would be like, "What, nigga? You got a contract? You got a police issue phone." Nigga,
some niggas out here really doing their homework on these characters.
What's going on? You signed it, but you niggas is weird, so it's a popularity vote. This is why I don't respect the streets, because depending on who's doing it, depending on if y'all gonna ignore it.
And your answer would be, I'm just doing business.
You gonna watch this though? You just answered my question. It's the nigga really doing it, but y'all ignoring it.
Right. Just the nigga really doing it, but y'all ignoring it. We doing business, $1 million business. Being like a part of gang.
I'm not contracted.
It's a good thing, but
to give information and feedback on street gangs, no, you a motherfucking lie, nigga. I book a show, clear album. I book a show, clear album, shit like
he's
that.
He's telling the truth. Go check out Star Wolf Entertainment.
No, nigga. That's attorneys. That's agencies, nigga. Touring agencies and shit. No, nigga. See, the fact that y'all doing what y'all doing and y'all acting like y'all not hearing what y'all hearing, like you can't read what's right there, lets me know either you niggas is just scared of individuals or you niggas is just on a popularity. Okay, they can do it, but then they can't.
Correct.
If he does it, we got something to say. So but if you saying it's cool, bro, look, if you saying it's cool to be in contract with the LAPD crash division,
correct,
and it says we're going to issue you a phone, and every month you have to, let us know what gang violence is going on in the community, update us who's who, all this shit.
You've been doing it.
Niggas in the paperwork.
That's Crip business. The Crips got to deal with that.
It's in the paperwork.
Hey, Wag, I got a question.
Fuck out of here.
I got a question, Wag.
Yo, these niggas is, Stan, these niggas, this why I don't look, bro, depending on who it is, they gonna look the other way.
Yeah.
Hey, Wag,
I see this.
I got a question, Wag.
I see how it's going. Man, that's Crip business.
Now it's Crip business. Here it go.
Wag.
Star Wolf Entertainment. I've been watching him since the Nipsey Hussle shooting death.
Once again, this is the information that was brought to us.
Right.
I didn't know about it.
Homicide information.
Nigga put a link up. I'm tripping off this shit. I thought it was fake.
Nah,
now
that
I said,
shit's
go
real.
see if you can find the document this nigga claimed to be reading on this fucking YouTube clip. Boom, damn, whack, this public information is right here, 100-some pages of it.
Public information.
Man, you read it, right?
You know I read it.
So I guess I created that document too, right?
Nope. What?
Hell no.
Hey, Wag, I got a question. Wag.
That Hassan Campbell release tape.
I got one question, bro.
Pop this shit off. Open up them cans of worms.
I mean, most niggas just.
Everybody always felt Big U had.
What it is, bro.
Listen.
I got an uncle.
Everyone always felt on the East Coast that Big U and Nipsey's friend Cowboy and the other guy that had the store in his name always had something to do with Nipsey Hussle's death from the beginning. I always knew that it was government involved. That's how I always felt, because the way that it was done, broad daylight. And the young man was kicked on the ground. And I said, why? They always working with the police. We might not wanna say and believe that, but there is footage on the internet where Nipsey Hussle, a police officer, took a picture of Nipsey Hussle, and he said, "I'm gonna text it to you." So I always said, well, why would he be texting Nipsey? You know what I mean? But if they work with the police and they weren't really gang members and they was trying to clean up the neighborhood, that would make sense. But I believe Eric Holden was working with them too. I think he's an assassin because he's not dead. We all know that he killed Nipsey, but to date, but if you go to Casino for Life, that whole case is on his Patreon. You do have to become a member. You're not getting the tea for free. The tea costs here, not on my channel, but on his. You have to go to Casino for Life and go through his page to get on his Patreon. And he talks about the whole Nipsey Hussle, Eric Holden case. All documents are there. He was like, even if something happens to him, that he would, you can find those documents there. But yeah, that guy Star Wolf Entertainment, he put it out there, and that was true. He's like, you can go and look this up yourself. Big U, which he gave his real name, he said he works with the police, and he do. That's why he don't be active. He be working with the police trying to combat gang violence. And now they say, oh yeah, that's Crips business. But the mixed messages that they're sending the youth, you want to either clean up the community or you don't. You want them to gang bang and rep for their homie, or you want to actually clean up the community. So how are you working both sides? Which one do we believe? Let that marinate for a minute. I'll get back to that. Let's try to find that one. That's Star Wolf Entertainment. I'm going to find that for you guys. I'm going to have to like this video. He broke that story the day that after the day Hassan released those tapes about Wack talking about Big U. Let me see. I'm gonna find out for you guys. Let me see something. It was this looks like the video I watched.
Because if the next man told you that, I get the real, But one of the things we need to do, we need to come together for real. We need to come together, And me personally, I don't know. People keep asking me how Wack gonna be stopped and all of that. Somebody said, we have to use common sense. You don't have to be paid and all that to be a gang interventionist. If you want to stop, if you somebody that really want to speak to the youth and get out there, then all you have to do is really speak to the youth and get out there and speak to them. You don't need a co-signer. You don't need nobody else. You don't need nobody to pay you. You don't need nobody to. You don't need to
Wax spoke to Star Wars Entertainment on the phone.
To where you're going to be giving up intel in the community and what's going on. What kind of gang intervention is that? I mean, all you need to do is get with the youth and speak with the youth. Everything outside of that is, I can understand obtaining funds, but you don't obtain funds like that. The way funds was obtained was people would donate. Different type of organizations would donate money, and you raise money. You have fundraisers. You have, don't be scared. Yeah, but just shout me out. That's all I'm asking. Let people know that where it originated from. Don't let them think that it came from your channel, because you're not gonna be able to produce this type of info that I'm putting out there.
Amen. He was the first.
And somebody said they support the real. Report no information to. Anytime you report information to them, that's telling.
Amen.
If y'all really enemies or not.
We'll see what he's saying. I listened to Star Wolf Entertainment.
What's going on?
This is Big Yuki, the Whack 100. It all came out today. I don't think this is the one because I can't see the footage on this one. I'm looking for the actual footage. I saw that video.
Yeah, I had to do this. Can y'all hear me?
Okay, so Big U has GRYD, GRYD. That's the paperwork that they're talking about.
If y'all can hear me, put hearts in the comments.
I watched that video, but I watched a lot of his videos, so I don't know which one it was. I gotta go through them.
All right, man. Make sure y'all support my channel too. I be pushing hard. Unlike a lot of these channels that be just copying other people's content and putting it out there, I really be pushing a line and going hard and researching and doing all kind of stuff. And I do what I do. Hey, but what's up though? Everything came out today, huh? I told y'all 3 years ago.
Yep, I've been watching him ever since.
I told y'all 3 years ago everything gonna come out, and it did. Told y'all.
Star Wolf Entertainment we're listening to. I can't find the video.
Everything that came out. But look, this is what I wanted to, I've been telling y'all for the past 3 years, whatever in the dark gonna come to the light. And
let's listen. Remember, this is the paperwork Wack is talking about.
No personal vendettas against nobody or nothing like that. I was just doing what I do. But
it's called GRYD. This is Star Wolf Entertainment.
How y'all
we're
feel
listening
about
to
the GRYD program?
GRYD.
I be seeing comments a lot of times, but I never, I don't never really get to interact because I don't go live or nothing like that. It's very rare. I put the video out and keep it pushing.
Facts. He surely do. Excuse me. I've been listening to Star Wolf for a minute.
So everybody can hear me there.
I'm pretty sure I got that video downloaded on my computer with him talking about Big U working with the police. I thought that was very interesting. Very interesting. He's literally working with the popo.
Yeah, you're right. Everybody did know what went on. Well, everybody really didn't know what went on years ago. Everybody had an idea, and there was a lot of naysayers too. It's a lot of people that be like, they always, want to go against you just because who you are, and then you have other bloggers that'll go against you, and everybody be like, you just saying.
And I've been listening to him since Nipsey got murdered.
Real facts, they can't dispute it. Like I told y'all before, I'm not gonna be just keep doing no Nipsey videos and nothing is new.
Amen.
Nothing that's came to the forefront. I told y'all when something do, I'm gonna put it out there, and I did exactly that. I put it out there. Now, a year ago, 2 years ago, it was hard to connect the dots.
Facts.
Now you can connect the dots. You don't even really have to connect the dots. Now the dots have connected themselves.
Star Wolf Entertainment TV is who we're listening to.
So, everybody's starting to see what's going on now. And all I wanted to do, like Big U was talking about how it was Ramadan. He wasn't participating in the foolishness, but ever since this been going on, he been participating in the foolishness. Now Ramadan is over. It was over Sunday. So, I mean, he not obligated to explain nothing to nobody, but for these past 3 years, he been explaining and doing interviews and doing everything. So,
explain now.
If you're gonna explain about everything else, explain about this.
The grid program.
I mean, even if you looking at me like, who are you? You ain't nobody. I don't have to explain nothing to you, but
you gotta explain to your friends.
It's not just me.
Them Crips
making a video. It's other people that then jumped on the bandwagon and making the videos, and not only that, somebody that you was really kicking it with. I don't know how close y'all was, or if y'all really enemies or not. And I'm speaking about Whack. He done spoke on you and put it out there now. Keita done spoke on you and put it out there now. Her mama done spoke on you and put it out there now. So it ain't just me. And now Keita is mad. She mad because she say Big U was getting all that money and he couldn't even give her no money. It was something small though, but he couldn't give her the money for it or whatever. I don't know. Maybe somebody in the chat know what it was for.
Money's the root to all evil.
Somebody could put that in the chat.
So when you speak it,
what's up to everybody?
It's always a sequel.
Everybody that's in the chat.
That's how you
everybody that's
freestyle and become equal.
Looking at this live, that's hearing this live. What's up to you?
What up now?
Hey, when I do go
Entertainment TV.
When I do go live, I like to see where everybody from. Like, just real quick, everybody just put it in there where you from.
I'm from Boston, Massachusetts.
It's a lot of people from the West Coast. There's a lot of people from the East Coast. There's a lot of people from the Midwest, down south. Maybe some people from Canada, Mexico, Africa.
But he's from the West Coast too, and he's been always rocking with Nipsey Hussle. Like he said 3 years ago, he couldn't connect the dots. But then he found that information about Big U working for
up to no good.
Working for the
Colorado
LAPD police. So that's the video guy that Whack is talking about right there. So when they say Whack 100, you know what I mean? He's mad. It's because he is. His point is this. Y'all don't hold everyone's feet to the fire when it comes to this snitching shit, or people who work with the police. Y'all persecute who y'all want and everyone else get a fucking ghetto pass, basically, is what he's saying. Y'all closing y'all eyes, hear nothing, see nothing, say nothing, acting like them damn three monkeys, knowing damn well them niggas working for the police too. So that's the thing. Okay, the Star Report. Come on. Come on, Star. Star is doing something very disrespectful right now. Okay, Star is doing something very disrespectful right now, in my opinion. Okay, it says the Star Report. You see this? What does that says? Is this respectful or not? Wow. Look, come on, light back up, damn it. I don't want to tap on that. The Star Report. The Star, y'all know who Star is, right? And I like Star. But look what he did. Lord have mercy. The man ain't even been dead 2 days now. And look, already, I didn't like Kevin Samuels that much to find out anything about his police report, but God bless him. You know, it's so sad that that stuff is public and you can talk about that. You know what I mean? You shouldn't do stuff like that. You should not do stuff like that. You got subtle disrespect and then you got blatant disrespect. And disrespect is disrespect. You understand what I'm saying? You should not be posting someone's police report, a police report of them going to a person's house. You know, the man's dead. Let him rest in peace, man. It's over now. It's over. It's over. We should not. I mean, it's okay to talk shit about, your personal opinion, that sort of thing. 5 people called me, but oh, okay, Mom, I'll call you back. Oh, she called me early this morning. Damn, it's like 4 now. Shit, 4:30. I'll call her back in a little bit. But let Kevin Samuels ask rest in peace. Like, we all know how we felt about him. I'm not gonna be like, oh, I don't even want to know what's the report. Someone said Kevin Samuels is alive. Oh gosh, this is Conscience X, and I really don't have time for the bullshit today, Conscience X. But my daughter was looking at his video and just being like, maybe he's onto something. To me, it'd be like shit. All black people look alike. I might think that they put a hit on Kevin Samuels. I think it was a sacrifice. Wendy Williams is fighting for her money. She better $40 million. I love Pookie XTV, but I can't support this message today. I do love him. What's going on with the comedians being attacked now? I'm gonna tell the comedians they better get their firearm license to carry for all 52 states because it's getting dangerous for y'all too now. Okay, so Angela Stanton, 49 minutes ago, this was streamed, the Angela Stanton King show. So she went on someone's show. So it says 80% of Planned Parenthood abortion clinics are within walking distance of minority neighborhoods. So she's arguing with someone. Let's see who. Let's see.
Why would they be saying and be so upset that this is going to hurt the black community more than anybody? Would that date back to the fact that you wanted to exterminate the black community, you racist white liberals?
You know what's so amazing to me is yesterday it was Black Lives Matter and today it's Black Lives Don't Matter. Anybody that is following the Democrats or white liberals at this point, you have to ask yourself and just go question your own insanity because they don't even believe their own lies. Not to mention that Margaret Sanger was a eugenist. But let's talk about the fact that Roe v. Wade was passed off of a lie. It was a woman that said she was raped by a black man and that's why she wanted an abortion. They have been lying to us since day one. And I want America to hear this. I want people to look at me on the camera and I want to say this. As a black woman, I would never be proud or feel any type of liberation with having a choice to execute Black life in the room. When I'm talking on my podcast, I tell the Black community all the time, guys, hey, the KKK isn't showing up to our door anymore, putting on hoods and hanging us from trees. They have given us the opportunity to execute our own race in the name of choice. The fact that they want us to believe that abortion is health care and that they are killing the women of tomorrow in the name of women's rights. I'll tell you what, I've given birth to 2 beautiful daughters. They had to be born in order to become the women of today.
Amen.
Abortion has been a
Go,
stain
Miss
in the moral
Angela
fabric of our
King.
society ever
She's
since
fighting
it was
for us,
passed.
women,
And like I said, imagine
women
how
of
many
color,
Black lives
women
will
in
matter
general,
if
the
Roe v.
Black
Wade is
families.
overturned.
Let's support Miss Angela Stanton. Period. I feel you. Systemic racism on One America's News, the Angela Stanton King Show. You can always check out her page. I like Miss Angela Stanton King. From the first time I heard her voice, I felt I was related to her. I can relate to her. I was connected to her. I stood for her message. You understand? Angela is a Trump supporter. She is a Kennedy supporter. I think just she support the right side of politics. Who's going to do the right thing in the best interest of the Black people? I think that's what she supports. And she's talking to people and she's listening to their ideas, their ideas, how they want to interact with the Black community. We need somebody doing that because who else is doing it out here that's really trying to figure out this thing, this bridge, this gap? You know, come on. So y'all know singer Jewel passes away this morning. That was yesterday. Casino for Life was reporting that. Dark times are coming. Everyone's scared as hell. I know they are. He said, what did a big Wall Street banger? Okay, this is the RV show, USA. 361,000 views 1 month ago. And the title of this video is, what did a big Wall Street banker say to Allen that spooked him and spooked every RV? I guess it's the RV show. Let me hear.
So have you ever had one of these, like a light bulb moment, and you're going, oh my God, this is what so-and-so was talking about.
Right.
This is what my dad told me when I was young. I had one of those light bulb moments
Epiphany moments
that I want to share with you. And it's about the prediction of these dark days that we happen to be in right now. I went grocery shopping with Lisa the other day, and I could not believe it.
This is the
I don't go to
RV
the grocery
show,
store as much as she does.
USA.
But she's been telling me for a long time, she goes, the prices are just going up and up and up.
Yeah, true.
A piece of fish that we bought was almost $26 for 2 of us.
Yes.
$26. I had to cook it.
Yes, prices are
she
going
says, I've been
up.
telling you, milk and eggs and bread and everything. She says, honey, it's not just gasoline.
Right.
So inflation, as you know, is all around us.
All around us.
And many people are predicting a recession, stagflation, and really dark times ahead.
Yeah.
Hopefully I'm prepared if the worst happens. I worry for a lot of people. I think that they are they're way over their skis, as they say.
They're over their head.
Over their head in debt, and if something bad
spending
happens,
money foolishly.
Way out. It's just going to get ugly. But
hard times
going
are
back
ahead.
to the light bulb moment.
Okay.
As you may or may not know, I used to own a hunting ranch in the hill country of Texas. I loved every minute of it. I loved the people that came, and I loved everything about it. Just being in nature and just being around people that shared
killing off animals and shit. Okay. That was his thing.
One of the groups of hunters that came and visited me every single year and stayed with me were some very rich people from Wall Street. Very, very.
Y'all hear that? Rich people from Wall Street.
And they would come and they'd stay for 4 or 5 days, and I loved it because I loved listening to them. They weren't snobbish, and I guess they could be, but they weren't that
down to earth people.
They were just
Down to earth.
People,
right?
But smart, wise. Now, this was 25 years ago, so most of these guys are dead now. But
wow, but they were the smart ones.
I would listen to every year they come, but right after Thanksgiving, first part of December. So I want you to think back to 2008. Before Labor Day of 2008, life was good. It was great. The economy's going good. But 2008, something happened. I was in the TV show business. I had automotive sponsors and automotive parts sponsors, and made a pretty good living doing that. But on Labor Day weekend of 2008, the automotive industry didn't slow down. It stopped. I mean, stopped dead in its tracks. Sales went to nothing on new trucks and cars. Nothing.
You hear this, guy?
Sound familiar? Same thing happened with RVs. From 2008 to 2009, we had the automotive crash. Remember the cash for clunkers? Remember we're going to bail out the car manufacturers?
Yeah, I remember that.
The next year we had the Fannie Mae, Freddie Mac.
Yep, the housing crisis.
Where the banks were taking back these homes. They were loaning money to people that couldn't afford to make the payments. Didn't matter. Government money. Let's just go ahead and do it. And
2009,
so wait till my hunters
whole neighborhoods were shutting down.
Street.
Still
so it's
in disrepair from that.
The first part of December, and they're down at the ranch. And the talks are going on in the news about the automotive manufacturers are going to need government bailouts and blah, blah, blah. And I asked myself, well, what's going to happen? What's going to happen? Very calmly, they're always very calm. They said, well, we will bail them out, but we'll probably come up with a different name. Government's really good about coming up with names for things, but it's really essentially a bailout. Yeah, we'll bail them out.
We'll bail them out under a new name program.
Really? So, yeah, he says that the funny thing is, Alan, we don't fix things in this country. We don't fix things. Financially, we just kick them down the road for future generations to deal with. But it's been like that forever. This is the head guy, the CEO of a big Wall Street bank. I mean,
so we got to deal with the bullshit that they just dump off on us.
So now it's 2009.
Interesting.
The housing crisis is going on. Banks have all this inventory.
We'll bail them out under a new name.
And I said,
then we'll
what's going to
just push them down the line for the
on?
future generation to deal with it.
We don't fix things in this country.
We don't
We're not going to
fix
fix this. We have to fix it. I mean, don't we have to fix this? Well, we'll sort of kind of fix it for a while. So what are you talking about?
He said he was going to say they're going to pretend to fix it. He caught himself.
He said, well, there's one thing that's going to fix it. One word. It's called inflation.
Oh.
He said in the future, the bank's going to be spending so much money. Government's going to be printing so much money. He said,
and that's what we're doing right now, paying for shit from years before us.
Real ugly. I said, don't you have anything good to say? He said, well, I'm just telling you the truth. Thinking, oh my God. So what does that have to do with RVing and RVs? Well, most of the people that I know in the RV industry, most of the salespeople I know, are relatively new to selling RVs. They've sold cars or whatever, real estate. Now they're RV salespeople. If you entered the RV industry in 2009, let's say, anytime after 2009 and you stayed in it, every year you probably made more money than the year before. RV sales, the economy, look at it. Go back to 2008, 2009. The economy has gone up. And people have been spending more.
So what, now we're in the crash of the economy?
The banks are printing more and more money. Credit's flowing. Oh, man, life is great. And it was great until today. And the RV salespeople out there that have been making literally six figures, all of a sudden now people are going, oh my God, I need it. Do we really need that RV? Do we really need to go in debt for a 12, 15, 20-year note?
Because of the inflation.
What do they call them? A crate on skates.
Crate on skates.
And so sales are slowing down in RVs.
Crate on skates. That's what they call
RVs. The used RV
RVs.
market is the number of used RVs on the market is going to increase while the value of those used RVs is going to go down.
We are watching the RV show.
As they call it, upside down. They're going to owe a lot more on the RV than what it is actually worth. And that's going to present some problems problems in the future. So many, many dark times ahead. Another way that I can tell that that's going to happen is what's happening in my Facebook groups. I have probably 50 Facebook groups about camping and RVing.
Wow, that's a lot.
And most of the people, most of the time, are pretty well behaved. We say no politics, no talk about religion. We don't talk about firearms because I don't want people to be fighting. I want people to try to get along, and almost everybody does. But every once in a while, somebody makes a post, and it will just go crazy. And I've never seen a time when more people have just instantly lost their minds and turned into a fool with what they do on social media.
True.
They post things that F this and you're a stupid, you know what? Using is are you kidding me?
They do, sir.
Like they're in 5th grade in the schoolyard.
They do.
We're human beings. I don't think people would ever talk like that to somebody that was politically different from they are at a campground.
Sorry, sir.
Would people say that face to face to others?
No.
I would. Bull, you'd have a bloody nose. I've never seen.
Look at this guy. Look at this guy talking. This guy, the RV host.
It
like,
brings out the worst in us.
You have a bloody nose if you say that to my face.
And some people, that's so what.
Even he knows, the RV show guy.
Around all the time. But you know what? I can throw it around too. I can. But I try to think that I've got enough sense to know when and when not to do it. Most of the time, it's don't ever do it.
Tell him, Grandpa.
We've been conditioned. Movies and culture and other people. I hear it all the time, and I hear it all the time too. It doesn't make it right.
Correct.
So,
they influence me to do bad things, guys.
Yes, I do. My rich friends that I haven't seen in a long, long time, mostly are dead now.
Damn,
but
they were the
things
rich
that they
ones.
predicted way back when are coming true.
Yeah.
And I think that a lot of people that have been out over their skis, living beyond their means, are getting ready for a real wake-up call. It's going to be painful.
Off the hog.
It is. Will the RV industry survive it? Yeah.
Going to make every penny count today, he's saying.
You know what happened since 2008, 2009?
What?
50 manufacturers turned into like 3 or 4.
Turned into what?
You got
3 or 4.
Winnebago, you got Forest River, and then a few other ones out there, but they own everything.
50.
Why? Because those small companies got crushed
now it's
in
2008,
2009, and to survive, these big conglomerates, these Wall Street companies, ended up buying them, and now they own all of it.
They own all.
I don't know what's going to happen in the future. I know that for me, RVing, camping, being in the out of doors, being around other people that share the same interest as I do, even if we think politically different, I don't care. If you have a love of something and we share that love, it's okay. I don't care what else you think.
I mean, like people allowed?
You may hate it. That's okay. You know, we can get along. Why can't we do it on social media? So I know I've gone on a little bit too much with this video, but I just wanted to remind everybody that we can make a different choice. We don't have to instantly respond and say, screw you, and throw the F-bomb. We're human beings and we're flawed, all of us, but God gave us the ability to go, ooh, let's take the high road. Let's do something in a classier way. We can agree to disagree, but do it respectfully. All right, thank you so much. Let me know what you think about this video. If you liked it, give it a thumbs up. Maybe subscribe to the channel. Most of the time, I talk about RVs and then throw in a little bit of my perspective and generalizations, I guess, about life. But if you would like to get my thoughts on something, you have a question about RVing and camping, about the market or whatever, I'll tell you what I think. And you can take it for what it's worth. All right, everybody, I'm Alan Warren, the RV Wingman. Thank you so much for watching. I'll see you again soon.
So I will like and subscribe to Alan Warren, the Wingman, the RV USA RV show. Well, the RV show USA. Bingo. So I liked his point, and he was saying how basically 25 years ago, he met these people. They were rich from Wall Street. He considered them his friends. You know, he said his rich friends, his rich Wall Street friends. And they told him that America don't fix problems. So they just pass them down the line for the future generation to fix. And don't you always hear that saying where they be like, there's not going to be enough Social Security or something like that for the future generation. Mm-hmm. Don't you always hear that? And that's why
it's not going to be around when it's my time.
And that's what he's talking about right now, how you don't fix that problem. You just pass it down to the next generation. And in your time, it won't exist. It won't be there for y'all. So that's what he's talking about. He said back then they told him that the way the problem will be fixed is with an inflation. And that's what it is. That's happening right now. We're paying twice the amount for one item. And the way that they did that to us, they brought in the pandemic. And when they opened up the world because of the pandemic, they raised the prices. So even though they opened up the world, and we lost things, now it's really who can afford it and who wants to pay for it. You understand? It's a lot of money now today. Like gas matters, food matters. You're lucky if you can get your hair done. You're lucky, nails isn't so much, but like, do you want to spend $100 in the inflation on getting your hair done when you could probably go and buy a wig and fix that problem? You know what I mean? But he said we're not even fixing problems anymore. So that's my comment. It's just a verbal comment. I really loved the video. I liked his his statement, and that's how I felt. I felt like he's onto something. What they told him 25 years ago is happening now. Oh, lovely T.I. I like her too. Big shout out to her. She's an original YouTuber I've been watching for a long time. But she said she's live right now, and she's talking about Kevin Samuels. Is Cinco de Mayo today?
No.
It was yesterday?
It was the 5th.
Oh, shit. Today's the 7th. 2 days ago. Oh,
You was out that day, remember?
Okay, yeah. When was this? 3 days ago or 2 days ago? Oh, this is bad. This is from Patrick Humphrey. And this is just world news, like real-time world news that's happening with all of us and that involve all of us that are human beings that are living. That is not about race, okay? So now this, I like to gossip, but I like to hear real-time what's happening and what people's insight is about our economy real time. Some people know more than others, and we're going to listen to some experts regarding the economy and how we should be moving during this time. So this one right here, it says, this is bad. All right. It says SHTF exclamation point. You have to hear what this trucking insider said to me. Prep now. So this shows a truck, big wheeler, tractor trailer at Walmart. And we're about to find out what is happening in regards to food. And I don't know what it is. Let's listen to this video. This is Patrick Humphrey's channel, 230,000 views 3 days ago.
When you hear what this trucking industry insider said to me, you are not gonna believe this. Let's talk about it.
Let's talk about it. Well, he's gonna talk about it, and we're gonna listen.
Are the backbone of our entire economy. They are critical. Nothing gets on a shelf
without the trucking business.
Any store in America without a trucker bringing it somewhere. Even if they didn't bring it directly to the store, they brought it to a warehouse, or they brought it from a shipyard, or they brought it from a shipyard in China somewhere. So truckers are literally critical to the backbone of our economy. And if the supply chain for truckers stops, then it's over. But just to start off, we're going to start off slow and then just dive deeper into it, because this is a really complex thing that's shutting down the trucking industry, and this is scary stuff. This is going to take years to recover from.
Jesus.
So just to start with, the price of diesel, which massive trucks run on, hits an all-time high. All-time high. That is that is just a huge hit for truckers. A lot of truckers pay their own gas out of their pocket. They're getting a salary and they take gas out as an expense.
Wow.
So if that cost goes up a lot more, a lot of truckers are just not gonna do the delivery because they don't even have the gas money up front to pay for all this diesel.
Yeah, because I heard like with the trucking industry now, what is happening is that this guy told me he had 10 trucks because of the diesel is so high. He's only operating 2, and the diesel is really high. I heard people was paying like $100, almost $200 for diesel, and that's what the trucks use to transport. So let's continue to listen. You better be scared because that means the shelves are empty. But if no one's willing to spend for the diesel, that's why they're doing them those gas tax programs.
That's the government.
Yeah, the government got to help people and companies. Even people going back and forth to work. It costs me $50 to fill up every week. I can't afford to run here and there, and everything has to be on the route. Listen.
Some of them are paying close to $2,000 just to fill up their tank. Imagine paying $2,000 to fill up your gas tank. This is
$2,000 to fill up your gas tank.
This is a huge problem for truckers. So let's just keep diving in deeper though. And all of these food shortages, empty shelves, all these things at all of our favorite stores are also directly tied to the supply chain and to our truckers and their ability to get goods places. The state of Georgia literally declared a state of emergency over the supply chain and to help truckers move more goods faster. So the big problem that truckers are facing is summed up in this article here. Where have all the truck parts gone? So this is bigger than just truckers not having gas. This is trucks are breaking down and they are not able to make repairs on their vehicles and get them back out in their fleet. So they're essentially being taken off the map. And this comes on top of the Russia-Ukraine war and half of the world's neon for chips that go in almost all modern vehicles. Half of the world's neon gas for these chips has been wiped out from this Russia-Ukraine war.
Wow.
And sanctions and all these other things.
So they're gone
half
now?
Of it. So this says supply chain and building material constraints have hampered new truck builds for much of the year.
Wow.
Yet a similar effect is being felt by fleets who simply want to service the trucks they already have. Volatility in steel and rubber prices has impacted the availability of tires and forged parts like blocks and housings. And lead time for parts that used to be a few days can drag on for weeks. So now we're having a whole parts crisis. And this is also on top of China's Shanghai lockdowns. And they are Shanghai's the biggest port in the world. And it is shut down, and they are one of the biggest supplier.
Did y'all know this?
All these random little parts.
This is going to affect every American citizen.
Valves, hoses, pumps, all these different things are made in China. So,
and the biggest city is
really
shut
setting
down
up for a catastrophe. So now that we have the background knowledge and we set the stage for what's going on.
This was 3 days ago, this video.
Right and all the struggles that they're having. Let's get into what this insider said. Because this is critical to get people's knowledge from people inside the industry.
Facts.
This is what we need. This is what I want more in the comments. And just in general, people should be talking to each other more. You know, we need to be telling each other what we see and what's going on. Because you're not crazy. I will be sharing this video
on my community post.
We know what's happening. We can see for ourselves. We don't have to have, I don't have to tell you. The news doesn't have to tell you. Nobody has to tell you.
Be aware.
You can see it.
Pay attention.
And I like to hear people's stories. So let me know if you have any stories like this. Because I want to know what's going on.
Me too,
behind the scenes, behind the curtain of all these different industries. They're all being affected by these shortages and sanctions and inflation and all these different things. So let's get into what they said. They said, "It is worse than you think. I work as a mobile mechanic on big rigs and semi-trailers. Parts to fix the big trucks are getting hard to come by. Examples would be water pumps for the Cummins engines and the Detroit engines. Both have international back orders on them. International back orders. So, I mean, we live in a globalized economy with a global supply chain. Everyone's going after these parts that aren't being produced. And then they can't fix their trucks because they can't get the parts, and then there's less trucks to deliver the parts. It's just like, it's like a death spiral that we're heading into.
Right, real information, guys.
Let me keep going.
Please share this video.
Normally, I would swap the pumps and top them off with coolant. Now the trucks are towed to a yard where they just sit until someone can get the parts.
Wow.
So all these trucks are being taken out of their fleet and just sitting in a yard.
Like a graveyard of trucks.
At a time. This is just another thing. If you haven't seen my video, your world is about to drastically change.
I will be watching that next.
Go check it out, because that literally breaks down the whole supply chain and all the issues dealing with China and how our supply chain is so connected to it, and how these lockdowns in China are going to just make the supply chain issue that we're dealing with now 100 times worse, and how it takes time for all these things to catch up here in America, because the supply chain is such a long, complex thing. So now the trucks are just towed to the yard until someone can get them parts. Brass fittings, plastic fittings, valves, etc. are either replaced with something else or not at all. Trucks are going down, and no one knows when or if they will be repaired.
Wow.
How does
this happen?
Yeah, it's just another thing.
In the best country in the world.
All my videos, I'm just breaking down
this.
Different topics, different areas of things that are just
wrong,
not working in our society right now. And this is just another thing. Now we have to worry about our own domestic fleet of truckers not even being able to
transport food and goods and services.
Well, more can't repair their goods. So let me know what you guys are thinking down there. Do you guys have anything you're seeing specifically? Like, what are you seeing in your industries? What are you seeing at your work? Anywhere. Even if you just work at the grocery store, what are you seeing? What's happening in front of you? Because we can't deny it anymore.
Real time. What is going on?
Have enough food to support our family, and we all need to be able to grow a garden, learn these skills, develop these skills now before it's too late. You don't want to be growing a garden when you really have to grow a garden. You know what I mean? Your first time, you don't want it to be the time you have to do it.
I get what you're saying,
Your first time needs to be a time when you can do it and you have resources to do it, because you don't want to be wasting resources in a time when you really can't. And we're already heading towards that now, where resources are so expensive, you don't want to waste anything. So start now. Start your preps now. Start your garden now. Have security for yourself and your family, because it's getting to the point where we can't depend on these external things, the supply chain, all these other things. We need to be able to feed ourselves and feed our families too. It's very important. Let me know down there, guys. You getting a garden? You getting preps? You getting chickens? What are you guys doing? Let me know. And hit that thumbs up, hit that sub, hit that notification bell. And thank you guys so much for all the subs and everything. And have a blessed day, guys. Thank you.
Okay. I really loved that video. I felt that it was very informative. Now we understand a little more about what is happening in the trucking industry. I will be looking at another video that he recommended, which was, let me see. It was basically where he was talking about how China and all the parts is connecting,
Not crazy. People aren't crazy. Sorry. We know when you hear what this trucking
And I believe what he said right now. Basically, their American trucks are becoming like in a graveyard. Is basically what he's saying. They're some of them are not being serviced and are being taken out of fleet operation. Less trucks on the road. That's not good. I work for the Amazon part time at night, overnight, and that's why I be tired as hell. Y'all be seeing that. I don't be playing, but yo, that means that there's gonna be less freight being transported. You understand? And that's scary. And when I do go to the supermarket, I do be seeing a lot of empty shelves. I'd be like, what the hell is going on? And then I can buy 3 vegetables and it could come up to like almost $8. So not only is the food and parts and services not available anymore, the parts, the goods, but it's like $6. $6 really? For 3 vegetables, 3 items? Man, again, it is coming down to the have and have not. And like that guy said, yo, you better start buying your gardening seeds and everything like that. You understand? Right here on U.S. soil. So when you got to plant food for your family, you will have that. When you run out of all the goods that are in the canned goods, then you can go and, planting your food and everything, because those are the times we're getting ready to experience. Hey, whoever thought we would ever have a pandemic in our time? I never even foreseen that. Never seen that coming. Never anything with a pandemic. I wouldn't even thought I'd live to see a pandemic, an actual, I call it plague, but they call it pandemic. And now he's talking about how China's biggest port is shut down, and that's where they is shipping everything from. But because of the virus, this is happening, and diesel prices is going up, so some truckers can't even afford the gas. This is the shit we really need to be on top of. And they're talking about also how Georgia has declared an emergency, state of emergency, and I don't hear no black YouTubers talking about this, or maybe I'm just following the gossip channels, I don't know. But I think these are the things that we need to be concerned about, because look, there is a baby formula shortage. Now, my granddaughter, when she was born, she couldn't drink the regular baby formula, so she had to drink a baby formula that didn't like irritate her stomach and she wasn't allergic to. So her can of baby formula at that time when she was a baby, it was $13 for the small can and $25 for the big can. And believe me, I was like, yo, mothers, they always step up for their children, but some fathers, they just don't. And I remember when my baby's daddy had to buy it, I think he brought her like 1 tall can or 2 to the most. You know what I mean? Stupid shit with money. Guys sometimes don't think with money. With money, they still don't think sometimes. But that is something to really think about, like the times we're in the time. I have peanut butter, I have jelly, I have frozen bread, chicken. That guy complained about 2 pieces of fish costing $26. Yeah, y'all always hear me complaining about 2 pieces of chicken costing $12 and things like that. And something, let me explain something to you. You think I'm poor and I'm complaining, or I have limited funds and I'm complaining about this stuff? Those 2 people that I just showed you on this video here, one owned a camping lodge, so they have money too. And the other one was a truck driver. He owns his own trucking company. So it's not just the poor complaining or whatever. I don't know, because I don't know if anyone else outside of me, I would consider myself middle class. I'm not necessarily poor, because I do have a nice little income. I don't even know if I'm middle class. I don't even think I'm middle class, but I do have a nice little income. So I would consider myself whatever my income is, but still, again, if you're only making enough money to go to work, to pay the rent, to eat, what's fun is working? Oh, come on, please tell me. You understand? So I'm going to look at another one of his videos because he said he's going to explain and break it down for us how not receiving goods and parts from China is affecting us. And how do we give China so much rights like that? Another question to ponder. Think about. I'll be right back because I need something to drink. More like water soda.
Thanks to our government.
We was in the bed too much with them. Too much. They shouldn't have that much control where we can't even build and fix our own things.
What do you think they come over here and do so much? All the times. They have to have CDC with it.
The beer is, what is it?
That's the real kick in reality, girl. We see on the paper.
These are the new colors in control. Right?
The Chinese. The Spanish, did they have their rain already, the Spanish?
Yeah, the Spanish conquistadors, right?
Conquistadors?
Conquistadors.
Girl, that's the shit they need to listen to. You see them inches in the air? They got to put them on good. That's what we should be worried about.
Yeah, they're going to be able to get some good money. Drug stuff out here. That's why you're trying to get everybody all drugged up.
Yep.
You ain't going to be eating soon.
That's crazy, right?
That was crazy. And you see what's going on with cars.
Right.
No parts. It's real out here. Like if your car breaks down, you might not even, people ain't gonna be able to go to work because people ain't gonna be able to service their cars and get the parts.
Correct.
There's too many cars out
He
here.
was already waiting for some for electronics, back orders for parts, for stoves, washing machines, dryers.
Bad out here.
Electronics.
That's why I'm about to watch that video right now from China, the breakdown. We follow his channel. I follow some real shit out here. Everybody didn't have a clue but you, because you worried about Cousin Samuel dying. Right. This is that real time. What do you see happening? It's going to tell you what your eyes don't see. And you see the stores being empty.
See, out here,
In some neighborhoods. Facts. And some, they're very well stocked.
Right.
And affordable.
Okay. So it's a lot going on. You just gotta pay attention. Don't be
You better purchase and buy when you can, when you see it good. If you don't got sense enough to say, let me snatch this up and this
money.
Honey.
Fuck that.
Who said that song? That's on me, baby. That's on me, baby. If I don't have that much sense to be like, oh, this is a good price, let me get this. That's on me, baby. Not especially when it's affordable. Facts. I realize gas. I don't want to go all the way around the world for the gas. You understand? So let me get that right now. But let me put something else on. People better pay attention. People's talking and listening because I'm listening. Right. Find some fucking stalking. Patrick Humphrey. Let me subscribe to him. He's telling me some interesting information.
Everybody, ain't telling it.
Wait a minute, is this the same person? Yeah, the homestead prepper. We be too entertained, you know?
I don't be too entertained because I don't be following that app. I'm trying to not consume all that baby.
You talking about Cardi feeling like she running around singing this demonic music, and then talking about my music is bringing out demons. Of course it is. You don't know it is, honey, before you sing that. Somebody said all cancer curls gone. They didn't even say that right. We talked to Patrick Humphrey because Patrick Humphrey is real time telling us some real shit. You know? What you gonna find out? What you gonna find out about it afterwards? Let's see, 30 days
this
left.
Food crisis that we're experiencing is about to get a lot worse. Let's talk about it.
Yeah, let's talk about the food crisis that's about to get a lot worse.
There's something going on with our farms that I haven't really seen a lot of channels talk about. I haven't really seen a big deal made out of it either. But this is something critical to farming, and it's a resource that's being taken away. And it's something that if farmers don't have this, then nothing else is going to work. Crops aren't going to grow.
What?
And let's dive into an article here just to give you an example of what's happening. And real quick, before we do that, I have a theory about what's going on. So stay tuned till after we get into what's happening so you can hear my theory about why this is really happening. So if you haven't heard, we are in the middle of a 1,200-year mega drought. And I know it doesn't seem like it, but this is really affecting farmers.
He said a 1,200-year mega drought.
Really soon. This is coming out of Kansas, one of the biggest wheat producers in the country. It says overall lack of rain raises concerns for wheat harvest. So we're already having all these issues, supply chain issues, cyber attacks. I mentioned in a video before, FBI warned of that. Fires at all these facilities that could potentially be caused by cyber attacks. And fertilizer price increases. And now we are in the middle of a mega drought that's affecting the wheat harvest as well.
What?
And this is affecting states all over the country. California, Colorado, all these different states. We're going to get into it. Let's talk about Kansas really quick. The latest report from the U.S. Drought Monitor shows part of central Kansas and western Kansas are seeing extreme drought conditions.
It's dry as fuck down there, like a drop pussy bitch.
Say the lack of rain is already impacting their crops.
Watching Patrick Humphrey.
We're in spring. This isn't the dry season. Is normally later in the year, and we're seeing wildfires pop up all over the place too.
Wow.
This is supposed to be something that's later in the year. This is supposed to be a wet time in spring where it's raining and the snow's melting. So that the fact that this is happening already is gonna just consolidate this food crisis way more. Let's get into these other states that are suffering as well. California takes a $1.2 billion hit from the drought and loses 8,700 farm jobs.
Wow.
That's a big hit, guys.
Right.
That's a lot of food. That's just gone. That's out of our food system now. And what's that going to do? It's going to have less food available, and it's going to make the prices higher on the food that is available. It's just supply and demand. If there's less things to eat, the few things that are left to eat are going to cost a lot more because everybody's trying to eat them. Let's get into Colorado really quick, and stay tuned because I have an interesting theory that actually has a lot of evidence. In Colorado, farmers are reporting getting less than 10% of the water they normally get. So if you don't know how water works out west, a lot of it is water rights, and there's senior rights holders and then there's junior rights holders, and it's like this person's water rights are 300 years old and this person's water rights are only 100. So the 300-year-old gets, that's probably too old, but they would get water first before the 100-year-old water right. And you can sell these rights to different people, and it's normally attached to land and other things like that.
What are rights attached to the California
Some
land?
farmers are getting less than 10% of what they're normally used to because the senior rights holders are taking all the water because there's only a small pool, but they still get their same amount. And then whatever's left over after they get their share, everyone else has to divide up. So this is going to affect everything. Colorado's a major wheat producer as well, potato producer.
Well, again, we're learning some facts.
All these different things. So is California. It works the same way in California. They have water restrictions, and it's all about like who has the senior rights to the water.
Who owns it first?
So farmers are already just leaving fields dry. The government is paying them not to grow food, so they don't.
I hear
use
that
the
all
water.
the time.
So this is getting really serious.
Why do the government pay them not to grow
another
food?
thing on top of all the other things we've talked about?
I don't know.
Videos that are just stacking up, And this is something that's like, a drought is very catastrophic. Like these other things you can kind of.
But why do the
buffer,
government pay
but
them
if
not
there's
to
a
grow
mega
food?
drought and we can't.
I'm gonna
grow
Google
any of
that
these
afterwards.
essential
We're gonna
crops,
find
they're
out,
not
guys.
being watered with irrigation. They're being watered with rain, most of them. And even the irrigation, it depends on the rain because it depends on the wells to be recharged. So this is a huge problem for farmers. This is a problem I had personally in Colorado with water. It's just
doesn't make sense.
Finding water rights to even be able to use in a garden outside is an issue. Thankfully, we have a spring here in our very small community that we can use. But this is a huge issue for anybody trying to grow food, even on a small scale. So what's really causing all this?
Yeah.
These mega droughts. There's a lot of theories on it. So nobody really knows. It's one of those things that it's almost impossible to really pinpoint to one specific thing. But let's talk about some theories. So let's just start off slow, and then we'll get into
I know this has nothing to do with anything, right?
So that's just to start off. But then
I'm gonna pause this.
Also, there's things like weather modification.
I'm gonna find out why the government pay people not to grow food, because I do hear that all the time. But today, right, when they tell you how like the Black community, this guy who I was streaming his show today, named Ensign We Trust, that he never heard of Kevin Samuels. And it was true. He probably never did. Only in the Black community. You would think a person like Kevin Samuels is well known, 1.4 million people, right? True or false? So it says trending searches, right? He's not even on the top 10. I'm going to read all the people that are, and then from there, I am going to show you. Well, let me show you first. And Kevin Samuels just died in the Black community. You can't tell me shit ain't rigged. So if he's such a big person overall, this is what is trending. Number 1, Amber Heard, Johnny Depp. Bodybuilder Caleb Von Moger injury. Carrie Underwood. Madison Cawthorn, North Carolina. Liam Neeson, Atlanta cameo. Kyle Jenner, weight loss. Chuck Todd, MSNBC. Sonny Hoslin, Lindsey Granger. Vladimir Putin, Russia, Ukraine war. Boeing headquarters, Virginia. Baby formula shortage, 2022. That ain't even number one in as many babies here on the earth. You would think that would be the number one topic, trending topic. Kamala Harris. WNBA Sparks. Donald Trump. National Nurses Week discounts. That's what's trending. Nowhere did they mention Kevin Samuels. So why you hate on people? Why you bring smoke to people when this world is so big? Everyone don't know anyone, and the people that do know people, they're not even that important to make the trending category. As you can see, I just read it. We need to do better as people and give it went out and give people their flowers while they're living. Because look, everyone was hating on Kevin Samuels, but Kevin Samuels brought a lot of that hateful attention towards him and to him. But everyone was hating on him and being jealous of him and all of that shit. But look, he's not here no more. So
look how he went out.
Yeah, and look how he went out too.
As happy as he stated, y'all was not happy.
Exactly. So I wouldn't don't. That's why you never be jealous of a man, of his success, his fortune, his fame, his being, his life. Because look, he ain't even in the trending categories. Okay. But let me see why the government don't pay people not to grow food. I always hear that. Google. I'm typing it. I'm not asking Google that question. Why do the government pay people? That doesn't make sense to me. What are they doing?
Chicken and lamb.
But what is the point of that?
So they don't grow on it.
So the government described the program as an environmental one rather than an income maintenance scheme, as described to the public. It was compensation to farmers for retiring acreage to reduce fertilizer and pesticide runoff into the nation's water supply. It was compensation to farmers for retiring acreage to reduce fertilizer and pesticide runoff into the nation's water supply. What does that mean?
Less contamination? Aren't they already contaminating?
But the farms are by the oceans?
Run off into the land mills, which I guess is like
the nation's water supplies?
Into the sewage, into the earth.
Also, when it rains,
the chemicals travel.
Correct.
And they go into their locals' water spreads or whatever the hell it is. You know how if you have a quabbin where they have the reservoir.
So this was 2009. I guess that's when the program was created. But they say they have a PBS segment, I guess.
We're learning about different wavelengths.
So when you talk about government waste, you want to hear government waste about government waste? Mm-hmm. So it says, the question, why does the government pay farmers not to grow crops? Because I always hear about this. So it says paying farmers not to grow crops was a substitution for agricultural price support programs designed to ensure that farmers could not always sell their crops for enough to support themselves. The price support program meant that farmers had to incur the expenses of plowing their fields, fertilizing, irrigating, spraying, and harvesting them, and then selling their crops to the government, which stored them in silos until they either rotted or were consumed by rodents. It was much cheaper just to pay farmers not to grow the crops in the first place. It still don't make sense to me. It still seems like it's a fail, and fail.
Right. Are you paying them to not grow?
And why are you paying the store for rodents to eat or it to rot?
Because we should be using it.
That doesn't make no sense. Does it? Do it make sense to you guys?
Nope. They were sitting in silos.
Silos, just big capsules.
Right.
Rotting.
Right. What kind of world we living in? We got world hunger.
Right.
This shit's all evil. Graveyards of crops, graveyards of trucks, right? Empty shelves, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Continue.
So it just says the government described the program as an environmental one rather than an income maintenance scheme. As described to the public, it was compensation to farmers for retiring acreage to reduce fertilizer and pesticide runoff into the nation's water supply. Let me ask, what's the nation's water supply? Mm-hmm. Right? Now you have to always connect the dots to the bullshit, right? Mm-hmm. Yeah. So I don't know what that is. What is the nation's water supply? All I could hear is in my head is little baby. Water reuse, potential for expanding the nation's water supply through reuse of municipal water, government water. What is the nation's They're not answering that question. See, it just doesn't make, it was a whole bunch of words that meant nothing that they said to us. Because what is the nation's water supply? If you ask me who was thinking about that question, nations, that would mean all of the states, right? Mm-hmm. Nation. Right? But the nation is in reference to people. What's your nation? What's your nationality? Right? Mm. Couldn't it be a nation of water?
Yeah.
How?
Everyone's water? I don't know.
Groups of people, nation. Let me look up that word nation. That's very interesting, right? Because that's a whole lot of don't make sense to me.
When you say nation, I'm thinking he's thinking about the magnitude, possibly. Like that's a whole country. It's the nation's water. So
that's what I'm thinking too. But
if you think about it, if everything becomes contaminated, we can't drink from our soil. The soil becomes contaminated.
But how can we have one water source?
We can't.
Thank you. It's impossible. Definition of nation.
You only paying a certain amount.
Because it's all divisional states.
So either way, contamination is contamination.
But you can have more air contamination with the wind. It would travel faster than the water. I would think. I don't know. A large body of people united by common descent, nation, history, culture, or language, inhabiting a particular country or territory. Similar, country, state, land. But it's just what I said. A large body of people united by common descent, nation. You know, that was crazy. The definition, what they just fed us was a whole bunch of baloney. And I remember when I worked at the university, I was laughing because the guy, he told me that that's the way the people was like manipulating the people through education. I was laughing. I was like, through education, but I thought that because the people could not read, so they was holding that a power over the people that could not read. And I laughed so hard. But that's like today too, when they write up them contracts. It's all the same, right? If you think about it, if you know the language and I don't know it, isn't that one up over me? Like that language we just was like right now. What is that? So let me finish listening.
And there's a lot of evidence.
We're listening
for this.
to Patrick Humphreys.
Kooky website. This is all these articles are from CNN. They linked it. You find one article and it links it to all these other articles. So let's just go down. Let's just get you started on it. So this is from CNN. Scientists in the U.S. are flying planes into clouds to make it snow more. So did you hear that? Scientists are flying planes into clouds to make it snow more. So
did you hear
I guess that sounds like a good thing. But they go into the article and tell you that they are spraying silver iodide into the atmosphere. They're shooting it in the clouds specifically, into the atmosphere to create more clouds.
That's a damn shame.
Good. Sounds good, right? But
no,
there's some unintended consequences to doing something like this, and
that's what I'm concerned about.
And forcing clouds to form where there's not enough moisture for it to form naturally. Think about it. So let's dive a little bit deeper. This is just the further proof that this is going on. China to expand weather modification program to cover area larger than India. Do you hear that? Cover area larger than India. That's a really big mass. So China's way ahead of us on weather modification, and they're way more open about it. They brag about it. They openly are proud of their weather modification, and that's how they've been able to be successful.
China's always in some bullshit.
They literally use weather modification to clear smog and to bring
always
water
experimenting
to deserts. It's pretty wild. But they also use it to get rid of clouds when they need to. So let's dive a little bit deeper. So this is an article from 2008, and this just shows you that, yeah, we can make clouds, but we can also use weather modification to get rid of clouds. And there's also unintended consequences of doing this, because where does this water come from? You're forcing water into the atmosphere and sucking the moisture out of the environment where there's naturally not enough moisture to have a cloud there. So you're naturally sucking moisture out of the ground, the trees, other areas, other regions, you're sucking the moisture out of them too.
That have moisture in it.
To move around in unnatural patterns. Let's keep going. This is from an article from CNN. China has long sought to control the weather to protect farming areas and to ensure clear skies for key events. It seeded clouds ahead of the 2008 Beijing Olympics to reduce smog and avoid rain ahead of the competition. Did you hear that? It seeded clouds to reduce smog and avoid rain ahead of the competition. So it made clouds to make it not rain. This is really complex. Like the weather modification is real.
How do you make clouds to make it not rain? I thought clouds was to make it rain.
Are notorious for enjoying beautiful clear skies thanks to both weather modification and the shutting down of nearby factories. And then it shows here a picture A worker fires a rocket for cloud seeding in an attempt to make it rain in Hangpai, China. I don't know how to say that. This is real stuff, guys. This is completely out in the open. I'm not crazy or anything. Let's keep going. There's even more evidence of this. I really just wanted to break this down for everyone to show, like, this could be what's causing this mega drought of 1,200 years. That's crazy. That's a really long time, and all of a sudden this is happening once all this weather modification is ramping up. This is another article from 2008 from CNN. Beijing will be shooting for the stars in a bid to stave off downpours when it hosts the Olympic Games in 2008. We can turn a cloudy day into a dry and sunny one by shooting the clouds less intensively than when we make it rain, head meteorologist Mian Donglayan, sorry if I probably butchered that, for Beijing Municipal Weather Bureau, told the Time. So they can turn a cloudy day into a dry, sunny one by shooting the clouds less intensively than when they make it rain. So they're shooting the clouds with silver iodide to either make it rain or either make it more dry, depending on whatever they want to do. This is scary stuff, guys. This is dystopian future stuff. I said that in a video before. This is 2022. We live in the future, guys. Like, this stuff's real. We have these technologies. The military-industrial complex is so far ahead of us. Look up DARPA. Look up these secret programs that we have. Stuff is real, okay? It's not like... It's just not made to the public because people would panic if they realize that the government's doing all this crazy stuff right in front of us. They do it right in the skies in front of us.
Wow.
And while other countries have invested in cloud seeding, including the U.S.,
including us,
China's enthusiasm for the technology has created some alarm, particularly in neighboring India, where agriculture is heavily dependent on the monsoon, which has already been disrupted and become less predictable as a result of climate change. In a paper last year, researchers at National Taiwan University said that the lack of proper coordination of weather modification activity leads to charges of rain stealing between neighboring regions.
How do you get a charge of
they also
rain
pointed to the lack of a
stealing?
system of checks and balances to facilitate the implementation of potentially controversial projects. That was a mouthful. But that means, did you see that rain stealing? Mm-hmm. They're worried about rain stealing. This is from a university, National Taiwan University, on a CNN article, and they're worried about how India is worried about how China is manipulating the weather and affecting the monsoons over there and potentially stealing their rain. And China's weather modification
God's rain, you mean?
Quote, created enough rain during the past 5 years to fill the Yellow River, the nation's second largest, 4 times over, the state-run news agency says. So they're bragging on the state-run news agency how much water they're able to produce, potentially stealing it from other countries like India and potentially even us. So that's why I really wanted to deep dive in this.
How did you steal water from the sky? That's some real evil shit.
This is a real government program. Governments all over the world are doing this. Saudi Arabia's doing it. Everyone's doing this cloud seeding business. But at what cost? Where are they getting this water from? Water's just, there's a whole water cycle and it's being disrupted. You know, look it up. Water cycle. You learn it when you're a little kid. And it's a natural cycle, but we're manipulating it and disrupting it and putting water in places where it's not supposed to be. So I know that was a mouthful, but I really just wanted to give.
Well, you see, God said, don't eat the tree.
And do the research yourself. Let me know what you guys have seen. Have you seen any weird weather in your area? Do you see the skies ever just covered in these very strange clouds? These very
Not me.
Not us. No, but look
let me know what you guys think. I see it all the time, and I see changes in the weather all the time compared to these things. And now it's getting to the point where it's affecting our food, you know? Affecting our crops.
He looked like Mr. Smith. Remember Mr. Smith?
Soil as well.
He was like the Mr. Smith, the lumberjack one, without the shave.
You get into manipulating the weather and what is actually affecting. So hit that thumbs up, guys. Leave that comment below. Do you guys think this is kooky? Or you guys think this is maybe? I don't really know. It's just a theory, you know? It's just like other climate change theories. Like, people don't really know. We're just like theorizing with the data that we have. So hit that sub, hit that notification.
Do I think you have facts?
Thank you.
Yeah, I think you have more facts than a lot of other people because you're going to direct sources.
I didn't even know.
Exactly.
I just learned it was cloud stealing. Paper rain chasing. They can make it rain. They really out here. Well, Mama, we said they were always doing stuff with the clouds, right?
Who?
Remember, they always kept saying they was doing all those thingies. What are they called? They used to have the chemical trails.
Yeah, that's what it was.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see. It says out of time. Well, I don't want to be like, yeah.
Jesus, come back.
No, you don't want him to come back because it's over when he come back.
Come back, right?
There ain't no more chances.
Because there ain't nothing.
It's no more chances.
It ain't, because this world is.
They gave us a elder that looked well groomed and talked mad shit. Kevin Samuels.
Girl, don't even know his real age. How old was that man?
Who knows? Only God knows.
Right. He was just a character created, right?
Yes, exactly. You know, easy come, easy go. He came out of nowhere anyways. It was like, who?
Because he just started trending last year, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Probably even less than that. Who knows? I wasn't following him.
This person got some big ass lips.
That's crazy.
Looking weird as shit.
He came and did his little job. Little minion.
Spider Loke. Spider Loke has a clubhouse. Let's see what's going on.
Load up that clip.
Let me see what's my clubhouse. It says Whack 100. Let's see.
What's good?
Whack 100 and Bosco 100 go in on Spider Loke and Ninja Boys Clubhouse page. Let's listen to this. If it gets too much, I will stop it. Okay?
Y'all, it's your boy Brick Talk coming back at y'all with another hot video.
You heard who
I'm about
it
to
is.
play for you guys in a second. Subject of the clip is Whack 100 and Bosco 100 goes in on Spider Loke. I mean, they go in on him. Also, they even speak a little bit on that Nina Boy fight coming up, man, in the weigh-in and shit like that. But also, don't forget to like and subscribe, comment, share all the shit, all the stuff. Help your boy out. Peace. Let's load up that clip. Young DW Flames coming soon.
Everybody gotta have it.
Hey, Sco, what about that nigga Kevin Gates though?
Skin down.
No, because he said you got on that nigga on that shit. I was like, gotta tell that nigga when you're a little zesty, bro. You ain't nigga. Your friends ain't your friends, my nigga. If they don't tell you when you slipping, my nigga. Like, bro, I get tired of like, bro. You got fake niggas all around you, bro. Everybody can't agree with everything you do, my nigga. I don't want no nigga around me that just. I don't want no yes man.
That's right.
You got somebody got to be real and tell the truth. Like, nah, that ain't the one, bro. Somebody got to say something, my nigga.
Facts instead of you, bro.
DW, what's the deal, cuz? Nigga came in here to be sorry. What's the deal for? Don't get the blame. Don't get the blame. Weekend. You in the Matrix. Yeah, nah. Then they try to sucker you, niggas. telling me you popped it or something, cuz. I'm not popping, bro. Come on, bro. See how niggas do, bro? DW. Looking for a window, my nigga. Come on, bro. Like, I already it alone. I left you alone, my nigga. Leave it alone, my nigga. Don't keep looking for a window, bro. Yeah, I'm just, hey, but yeah, fuck all that internet shit, though. I'm just like, yo, they can, yo, that'll be more, do something bigger, my nigga. Shit.
Roscoe looking a little better these days. Looking like money around here.
What's the word? You know, good to see you, man. Shout out Team Rocky. Shout out Team Rocky. What up? Take that dub next week. What's the deal, Rocky? What's the deal? What's up with it? Y'all niggas in your part 2, huh? You know what I mean? With the Fashion Nova jeans on. I'm in here. The nigga that was swinging at the clouds, bro. Niggas trying to catch butterflies. Where that nigga at? I ain't gonna lie, getting Nino boy up in here. He was swinging at me. Y'all got down already? That nigga was playing. That nigga had an overhand tennis shot. No, Nino boy was supposed to show up earlier. He was supposed to show up earlier, and he didn't show up. I don't know. He said he wasn't feeling it or something because we had Bosco and Sleepless. And we had a whole little meeting planned in Sleepless in LA. That nigga, I don't know what happened.
Secret tapes. Let me hear this.
He was ready.
I want to hear that. Let me see this one. Okay, so this is like Secret Tapes, WAC 100, 1.5 million, highest paid informant, confidential informant, Secret Tapes. What the hell?
WAC 100 exposes Big U as a contracted, confidential informant.
We're listening to 1 minute hip hop.
$1 million by the police. This is the audio detailing everything within that contract between Eugene Henley and the city of LA. Welcome to 1 minute hip hop. Like, share, and subscribe. Let's get with it.
It's crazy, man. This is crazy. And look at this. This is contract summary sheet. This was dated back in 2017. I guess he started off in 2015.
Wow.
This is from the Mayor's Office of Public Safety. Contact person Eve Ledoux. Contract number C-126488. Yes, for developing options. Contractor name. Total amount $555,000 plus $460,000 equals $1,015,000.
Big U is smart as shit.
That contract. This amendment increases the contractor's original budget by $460,000. So that means he did a good job. You know, he gave him a lot of information. You know, and
laughing.
Right here, you have Eric Garcetti, the mayor. He's on there. Christopher Lee, deputy city attorney. You know, and whose name do you see?
Eugene Henley.
Eugene Henley. He signed it and he printed it, and he's the CEO. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Sure did. Yes, sir.
Never trust nobody, man.
That ain't all, though. I'm gonna show you something else too. I'm gonna show you something else too.
So now what? WAC is recording him? I don't get it.
Document active gangs affecting the zone. So that means whatever gangs is in that zone, in the 77 division grid zone, he has to document that. The active gangs, things that's going on. Identify, develop, and implement strategies to engage active gangs. This ain't nothing but modern day COINTELPRO. Agent provocateur. We'll let you have developing options. We'll give you all this money.
We'll let you figure out how to catch them. Basically, we'll let you figure out how to catch them. That's why Nipsey's dead and Eric is still alive. Maybe Nipsey was going to tell that.
Identify CIW gang engagement assignments. Document the license to operate of each CIW in respect to the gangs affecting the zone. They have many people. Man, this is in his.
They still got many people, and maybe Nipsey was gonna tell that.
But
you don't even know who you know today. Who is these motherfuckers?
You know, we're doing community activism. We making sure the kids is safe, and we curtailing violence in the neighborhood. Now you giving intel to the police. The Black Panthers never worked with the police. All the community activists, I know the real ones, they don't work with the police. Unless they really is something really detrimental, and then everybody know what's going on. All this stuff I read you, and this confidentiality, nah, that don't be going on. Don't none of that go on at all.
So that means that
they give them telephones so they can get in contact with them. Yes, all of that is 300-something pages of this.
Damn.
300-something pages of this, man.
His spot is blown up. God. Boom.
Wow. You see these contracts. You see all of this. See how
he got his own people locked up, in other words.
From the mayor's office, $555,000.
And they never seen Big U going into the mayor's office. Never seen Big U. That's probably what Nipsey was going to expose. So it came out anyways.
It goes all the way to June 30th, 2022. We ain't even hit June yet. So, you know, it's been going on since 2015 that I know of, all the way up.
Forever.
And whose name should you see?
Eugene
Henley. Again, on the contracts. Along with the mayors and all of them.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's nobody.
Yeah. This is crazy, man. This is very crazy.
That's nobody.
This dude is working with the police, giving them information on gang members, on shootings, on everything what happened. You can read this stuff yourself.
Trust nobody.
This is in his contract. This is crazy.
Star Wolf Entertainment is who you're listening to. He broke that Big U, Eugene Henry story.
Official in LA. He's backed by the police department.
That's why Nipsey is dead. I said the government was involved, but I never knew how. It was the way that happened to that young man.
Right? He ain't never mentioned this in them interviews.
Facts.
He tell you about developing options. Ask him about this in the interview. Ask him about this part.
Man, that's some crazy.
Damn, why would Keita want to expose him for that? Why did she even tell you that?
She got mad at the nigga because he wasn't talking to her and all this kind of crazy shit.
Wow.
And she got mad. You know what I'm saying? Talking about this nigga this. I found out this. Remember she said she used to work in his office?
Ooh.
This nigga was getting all this money, didn't give me nothing but gas money and all this crazy shit. She got mad.
No.
I didn't know none of that shit. I knew he had
Keita didn't expose that.
I didn't know nothing about all that shit. You know?
Keita didn't expose that. That young man, Star Wolf Entertainment, and believe me, he be going deep. Now, if she exposed it to him, I don't know. But the story that they're coming up with right now, that's not how this came out. I think I shared that young man's story too on my community board when he first broke the news with that regarding that information with Big U. And I truly believe that is why Nipsey Hussle was murdered in broad daylight, because he was going to break that story. He was going to let everyone know what was going on. I believe that. I think he didn't want to play the game no more. It's like, are they police now, or what is the purpose of the police working with the gang, and then they come in to social media presenting it to us like Big U is a gang member, Whack is a gang member? Like, it's just the most information I can tell everyone is we better start fucking with real-time people that look like us, walk like us, talk like us, act like us, that is like us, because some of these characters they putting before us that we're intrigued with, Look what is happening. Look what is unfolding. What do you think all of this is for? What is the purpose of doing all of this? What is your opinion of what is happening with people pretending to be people they're not and trying to fool the masses? What do you think about that? But that guy is Star Wolf Entertainment TV. If you want to learn more about, okay. I know y'all like, damn, she been on here for like almost 4 hours. I have been. I'm just streaming today. Going through my social media. I want to check in on someone special to me. I want to see what's going on with my internet auntie. I want to hear her opinion. I love her. Let's find out what's up. Oh, I was about to call her auntie. This is a special guest that we're gonna see what she has to say. I like her opinion. That's so sad. I hope nothing happened to that young man that exposed that information. Keita didn't do that. That didn't come from the big wax camp. Keita didn't use that. Okay, so now right here it's like fair use. Kevin Samuels passed away, R.I.P., giving black women. So now this is my auntie, Miss 504, Mouth of the South. She did this 1 day ago. Okay, yesterday. So let's see what her perspective is on this.
Good morning, everybody. We got some sad news, And Kevin Samuels is not with us anymore. Rest in peace to you, Kevin Samuel, as he is now doing the works of an angel in heaven.
Oh, she liked him.
Us. Because we as humans beings need to realize that this man woke up that morning, did his show, and did not respond any afterwards.
Wow.
That is how fast life can end for us. But everybody takes it for granted until it happens to you.
So he did a show and didn't answer no more. I didn't know that.
Are you? Are you?
So, listening to Miss 504, Mouth of the South, my adopted internet auntie, social media auntie. She seems real sympathetic, more than all of us.
On a video I did last night, and I want you all to do this today. If you had 30 days left to live your life, how would you spend those 30 days?
Not getting high in a hotel with a fucking prostitute, I'll tell you that much.
Something to think about.
I know that's right.
Because we always prepare ourselves for the living of life.
Yeah.
But nobody ever discusses
what happens.
The ending of life.
That.
And people today, y'all need to start thinking about that situation in life, because you know why.
Why,
so
auntie?
Much is going on.
It is.
This is not the time to get comfortable. This is really the time for you to live your best life.
Amen. Talk that talk, auntie.
My best life will not be spent letting a bunch of negative people bring me down. That's not how I'm going to spend my last days. My last days, I want to help people. I want to be able to talk and speak life on people.
Amen. And he didn't do that, auntie.
My last days.
He didn't speak life on people. He was too busy putting us down.
That I brought my own self into, and letting them know that life is so much more.
It is.
When you give so much more.
You're working on your videos?
Kevin Samuels, rest in peace.
God bless you, Auntie.
Family, I know this is a rough time because no one expected this. But that's just it. Nobody ever expects
death.
You can prepare to go and get your affairs in order.
Amen. If you're blessed, if God's with you,
mentally is not prepared to lose that loved one.
Amen.
So stop taking life for granted.
Amen.
Everybody on here just doing so much to tear and bring your own people down.
True. I'm guilty of that,
It ain't
Auntie.
time to be playing no victims no more. This is time for you to live your life like never before.
Facts.
Love your children
Facts.
like never before.
And don't be in no goddamn hotel with random strange women.
Never before.
I agree with Auntie. This is the season of judgment.
Let's go ahead and listen to some of this video. This video was his very last teaching.
Wow.
To us.
Well, I have to salute Auntie.
Brand new prices for it.
Last video he did.
Here's some of the attributes of an overly impressed party of one. They say things like, not all women are like that. They say things like, well, I don't know about that. I can't speak for that, but I know for me and mine.
Kevin Samuel's last video on Auntie, my auntie,
no generalization is valid.
Miss 504.
Because everyone is special.
South
because you haven't spoken to everyone on a particular subject, you can't speak about it. Because until you talk to everyone and get everyone's opinion.
You see, a lot of people didn't like him, and a lot of you black women are laughing at the fact that he has gone to the other side. And you know what? You need to watch your laughs because
Amen.
You can laugh your way right into hell.
Amen.
Right into hell. Everybody that went up there, y'all made that choice to go up there.
Oh, thank God I didn't make it up there.
Did nothing wrong.
I damn sure was going to go up on his channel too.
Questions. You all went to answer them. He was for the men.
Well, you know, Auntie, since you put it that way, I guess you got a great point.
I believe that it was constructive criticism that he gave to all of us black women.
I thought he was more like putting us down.
You don't realize that you are afraid to see your own flaws. No one wants to hear that. No one wants to see that. But yes, when you are called out on your flaws to better yourself, that's constructive criticism. That is what that is. And we as black women don't want to admit that. He picking on me. He putting me down. No, he ain't doing nothing. He's doing what he do. His job.
I don't think it was his job.
To go up there, over there on that, where he is, on that
platform.
On his channel.
Correct.
He didn't force nobody to go there.
I never looked at it like that, Auntie. Great point.
When you went there, you should have been prepared for the hard truth. Because that's what he gave you. Now, some of you black women took the advice, and some of you didn't. You couldn't stand him after that. And that's what's wrong with us today. Everybody wants to continue being handicapped, playing victim. Ain't nobody no victims. Get up and make life work for you. Stop getting mad when someone tries to show you where you are wrong in your beliefs.
But he was wrong in his too. Look how he died.
How you are treating someone.
Look how he died, though. He didn't go out the way he pretended to be.
Everyone is scared to see them. And when they are brought to the forefront, you put your brick wall up so that it can't connect to you.
He loved low-value women that like drugs.
It's time to open your eyes. Mine are open. Open your eyes to life, to your relationships, to your children, to your jobs, to the family that you have. Open your eyes and then reach for success.
True.
Stand in the mirror and pick 10 things that you don't like about yourself. 10 good things that you don't like about yourself. And then drop those in the comment section. As well as how you feel about this man. And I want you to make sure you put in 30 days.
I think it was over there.
How would you spend the rest of your life? Okay. Have a good day.
That's Miss 504, Mouth of the South, my favorite internet auntie. And you know what? I think she is the only one that really put some respect on Kevin Samuel's name. I think I heard the sympathy and the empathy in her voice regarding Kevin Samuels. And I think for her, that was good. I get, that's my auntie, good, bad, indifferent. I hear her. You know what I mean? So that's what it is for me. But I truly disagree with him. You know what I mean? And this is a video comment. I truly disagree with Kevin Samuels. And some of his people, his subscribers were very, 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 very rude. When it came on my page, and I didn't even say anything vicious or nasty that warranted their comments. They was talking about my physical appearance and that sort of thing and how ugly I am. But it didn't change the fact that you cannot put a value on a person. So what I had to say to them was, fuck you. I don't give a fuck about whether I have teeth or not. Whether I'm fat, whether I'm beautiful, whether I'm black, whether I'm skinny, whatever. You cannot put a value on a person. Okay? And all of that, he was talking, look how he died. Come on, man. What are we talking about here? You know what we talking about here when it's all said and done? The pot calling the kettle black. The pot's calling the kettle black. This man telling women, rating women a certain way, and look at the type of woman he was with and the type of and what he was doing with her. And as someone said, he's messing with randoms. Come on, man. I'm not feeling Kevin Samuels for what he did. I thought that was scripted because there's no way no one can ever diminish my worth, my effort, my anything. Some people, we all start from a different place in life. Some of us are not starting with all our teeth. Some of us are. Some of us are starting with some of our teeth. The bottom line is we are all starting from somewhere. It's not one size fit all, and everyone's doing some motherfucking great around here because even the celebrities are not doing great. They're dressing it up and making it look good too. So, come on, let's just keep it real. You understand what I mean? And, don't try to enforce your way on others. And then especially the way you died. If you would have went out in your bed peacefully, I think everything you would have said would have been valid. But you didn't, for all that he said. All that he said listen, y'all keep saying, oh, well, black women, this and that. TMZ said he was known for his controversy, and he wasn't just a regular YouTuber. You do know that, right? He was like they said, a plant, an agent to the black community. He was planted in the black community. Okay? Because I read you about who was trending, right? And he had all of these subscribers and was supposed to be well known. He was planted there. Nick said he didn't know him. Correct? And Slime We Trust, another YouTube channel. He said one person, I asked who about him, and they said he was a very intelligent man. And then the other person said he used to degrade black women. And then when he Googled it, it said he made all his views off of controversy. And then his legacy would be the way he went out. Okay? And there's some real foul shit going on right now on the internet about Kevin Samuels. They got his goddamn police report out there. Yes, Star. They got jiggy with that shit, man. Star. He didn't even get on the goddamn ward table. He wasn't even, the autopsy wasn't even performed yet before people is being that fucking disrespectful and nosy, getting a goddamn police report about this man who I don't like him that much. You understand? I don't like him that much that I want to delve deep into his personal life, his private life. Even if he is a public figure, I don't care. I don't care to know that much about him more than what's on the internet. I don't care about, come on, that's sad. Rest in peace. I mean, like, hey, I didn't wish death upon him, but he died. You understand? But still, it's like, who goes that far? That's like beyond nosy or gossip or something, right? Well, Auntie, she was the first one I seen that gave him some, love. It's other people too, but I just don't watch them. I'm just shocked he did drugs. Not that he's not human, but you never heard that about him. I'm shocked he did drugs and he was in that position he was in a hotel room with a random woman or a woman he just met. Come on, man. Where was that in the storybook at? He was the man leading everybody else, trying to tell everyone else how to pick him, and you picked wrong? I don't even give a fuck about what he said about women and black women, because they have proved him wrong. They worked for, their positions. They're the ones who went to school. They're the ones who look beautiful, take the time to do for themselves, date the men that they want to date. They're the ones that have their degrees, that work themselves up to be who they are.
They also called in that show.
And I do agree with that. They did call into that show. You understand what I'm saying? But at the same token, he was the one who said what he said. Mm-hmm. I mean, like, first of all, how do you even rate a person? What does that mean? They rate pain. You understand? On a personal level, you're never going for an interview. That's an interview question. What is your flaws? Your strengths and your weakness. You understand? You're welcome. That's not like, you don't rate people like a 1 to 10. Because shit, some of the most beautiful people is ugly. So what are we talking about? Some of those flyest dudes is fucking jerks. So what are we talking about in rates? That's all I'm asking. But Auntie put some respect on his name, because I damn sure ain't. He was too disrespectful to me. But I did do some things in tribute to just say, you know what? This is the type of people we like. We don't give a fuck about. We like people that make us smile, people that's respectful, people that's gonna, go to the moon for us, people that, his system, that's gonna hold you down, that you want to work together to create a partnership. But the way these men is killing these women up today, their mothers, the sisters, and the brothers too, shit. They said, would you sell them? They would kill the whole family for nuts. Dating is not worth it today. Dating is not worth it today. Too many people was getting hurt and killed from dating. It's not working.
No work.
Which is so scary. Like, really? I might have a burrito tonight.
It was here before.
Right. Hey, that's how you know that cough. I've been streaming for 4 hours. That's bad. Let's see what else is on.
What little raccoons in the bushes tonight?
What raccoons are in the bushes? I don't know. Shit, what raccoons are in the bushes? What? Shit, I don't know. And I don't care. And if you fuck with me, then I will dare. Hey, I gotta keep my day job and scan the box. Think I'm playing with it?
So what is going on with the world?
That's just crazy, man.
This is the Indians over there complaining about Asians.
They said Chief Keef, Little Durk, Meek Mill, and 21 Savage link up. Ain't Meek Mill older than all of them niggas or Little Durk or Chief Keef? Who's the oldest of the bunch?
Probably Meek Mill, I would say. But she could be Chief Keef. Who fucking knows?
I think Chief Keef been out for a grip.
Back, but who knows it's not how long they've been out, how old they really are. You get me?
Now they're talking about Kevin Samuel's follower husband impregnates 13-year-old daughter. Girl, bye. I don't even believe that shit. And if he did, god damn it. I hope his ass is under the jail. They said Kanye's dating someone else and Kim Kardashian makes a fool of herself trying to paint Kanye as a bad dad. So this guy said, I'm stranded. This is a trucker story 2 days ago. So Game said, you want to test loyalty in your circle? He said, tell 5 mutual friends 5 different stories and tell each of them to keep it between y'all and see which story come back to you first. Do you agree or disagree?
I agree.
Well, why would you tell your friends?
Because it's a trick.
Why? Because would you be friends with them if it didn't matter?
You're probably doing it for a reason.
To eliminate the friendship?
Yeah.
So if you feel like you need to eliminate the friendship.
Probably also for security, because if I know you're going to do some shit like that, then I know you know.
So but if you feel like you feel like that, you shouldn't be my friend. Mm-hmm. You should just make that decision off the rip. If you feel like you can't trust me or believe in me, or you can't come to me and tell me something and I'm gonna go back and tell it, then don't be my friend. Show me the way to the door. I will not come back. It says prison. Okay, so we're going with a story from 10 Toes Down TV. 478 views, 51 minutes ago. This says prison officials kill inmates. Inmates robbed and raped in prison. Let's see what's going on with this. Okay. 10 Toes Down.
It's not like people stop going. Oh, you're still talking at prison? Shut up. People are still going. Every time I look at Instagram, who the fuck want to go to prison? He got a new video up of somebody doing something foolish. The news, everywhere you turn around. World stars.
Because we're human. People's going to be people. Everybody don't want to act right or go to heaven. Shit.
You think that you can go? Let me just be the constant reminder. First, be prepared to be robbed.
Be prepared.
Not by inmates, not by no gangs, not by nothing, but by the COs, the correctional officers.
Wow.
From Rikers Island to Attica, the whole state of New York into the city.
Wow.
Be prepared to be robbed.
Don't go to jail.
When I say be prepared to be robbed, is that your family are able to bring up 35 pounds a package of food every month. And by the time that package gets to you, you're going to have about 24 pounds. The officers is going to take it.
Really?
Right in your face. And dare you to say something about it.
Wow.
So be prepared to be robbed.
That's cruel.
They take people's clothing. They take your food. They take your radios, music system,
jewelry,
shades, hats, whatever. They take your jewelry. Rikers Island, they steal your jewelry.
Your ass too.
Be prepared to be robbed. And I'm sure in other states, the same thing happens with these correctional officers.
Corruption.
Robbing people's families who work hard for their money, but because you're an inmate, they feel that you are less than and you don't deserve it.
They treat you foul. That's wrong.
They give it to you and say, you can't have it. Yeah, I'm going to send it back to your family. Nobody never get nothing. They just keep your shit. They house your shit. That's one.
Wow, that's disgusting.
Number two,
fucking crooks.
Be prepared to get your ass whooped. Not by no inmate, not by no gangs, but by the correctional officers. They will beat the living daylights out of you.
And I heard some of them are reptilians. I don't know if anybody ever got jumped
or beat, but they will beat the shit out of you. From Rikers Island to Attica Correctional Facility
to everywhere in the world.
Correctional officers will beat the shit out of you, okay? And
treat you bad. Nothing will happen. And some of them be reptilians.
There won't be no retaliation because y'all ain't gonna do shit.
Nothing.
There won't be no forget about lawsuits and all that. What do you think? You think?
And you're gonna get killed. Some people get killed in prison.
In America, all the stuff that's going on, and the police get away with it, putting their knees on people's necks and choking people to death and shooting them and selling cigarettes. They putting them in the finger for.
True.
Go to jail, and you're gonna be under more oppression. So be prepared to get your ass whooped.
Nakisha Chappelle. Remember her story.
Police just don't like you, and they single you out.
Yep.
And they will start with you to the point to where they just want you to say anything. They want you to just what? They want you do one of them moves right there. Do that. Do that till CO in jail. Do that.
Nakisha Chappelle.
Because they're gonna make you lean all the way back. They're gonna fat Joe your ass. So be prepared to get your ass whooped. And when you get an ass whooping by the COs, they whoop your ass. They handcuff you and beat you. So there's no covering up and hiding with your arm. No, you handcuffed open season.
And some people don't survive that.
Now,
there was a kid from my neighborhood that didn't survive one of those beatings.
But some people still don't think it's real. Okay. Number 3. Be prepared to get for the woman.
This
be
is the
prepared
truth.
to be sexually assaulted or sexually abused, and even sometimes raped for the women, and some men sometimes. Be prepared to get sexually assaulted or raped, and it falls on deaf ears. Be prepared for that.
Wow.
Because rape does go on in prison, and not only amongst inmates. And today's topic is not about inmates, about the dirty, disgusting correctional officers. Just like there's people, there's some good cops, you got bad cops.
Correctional officers.
About bad ones. Ain't no need to talk about the good, because they're good.
Right. Just be aware of the corrupt.
Listen, I was on a visit
correctional
one time, right, with a friend
officers.
of mine, and his wife and his son came up to visit. I'm in Clinton Dannemora Correctional Facility. If you don't know who that is, they got a show out about it where the guys escaped from the prison. That's how you know the prison is serious and they kicking ass and killing people. Motherfucker escaping out of there. If you escaping, you trying to get away. Why they not running out of other prisons? These motherfuckers, I gotta get out of here because they in here doing something. We on a visit. The visit is very small, right?
Excuse me.
It's the summertime. In the summertime, when I went to the visit floor with my family, I wore sweaters. I don't care if it's 90 degrees outside, I'm wearing a sweater. Because there's a certain officer who was a steady officer on the visit floor. He would turn the air conditioner all the way up.
Idiot.
To the Antarctic. You would be in the goddamn North Pole. He
I
would
believe
turn that
that
shit up so cold, and he's sitting in there with a t-shirt on. The white people up there is different. Their skin is built different. They built different up there. Because they don't even feel no cold. I don't care. They polar bears. I don't care what you say.
Wow.
They come from a polar bear family. My man is on a visit. His wife is there, and she is shaking. I looked over. I said, what the fuck? She done caught the Muhammad Ali? I said, damn, she like Muhammad Ali holding a torch. You know Muhammad Ali when he did the shaking thing. So I said, yo, damn, she done got the Muhammad Ali. So I went over and I said, yo, what's up? But then his son was, and when I'm talking about it's so freezing in there, when they talk like, no, thank you, they was whispering. That's when you know you cold.
Wow.
Whispering when you talk. Talk back to 10. I'm talking to you.
It's that real shit. Don't go to jail.
This is serious. This is what the subject
He's telling you the
family.
truth.
So you mean to tell me his wife drove up there over 9-hour trip
to freeze
come
to
and see
death.
her husband to enjoy the moments with his son, and they're subject to being freezed out cold.
That's
I said, go
wrong.
tell that cracker, turn it down. He went over to him and he said, yo, excuse me, uncle. Obviously, you turn it down, you know, my wife, my kid.
Why'd you tell that man that? What
this
happened?
Officer said, in the voice, they can resonate with the rest of the business room and let y'all all niggas know I care. I'm like, turn it nothing down, don't come up here. He said, inmate, go sit your ass down. Or do you want me to just end your fucking visit with your family? He went and sat his ass down.
Damn right he did.
And when he sat down, his wife was mad. And she said to him, the fuck, you just gonna let him talk to you like that? Now, I know what that language is. She don't fully understand what's going on right here. Because if he beef or say anything, he automatically pulled the pen. 6-7 officers come running out the back room. Who did it? He did it. They grab him up, grab her, escort her out of there with his son, take him to the back, beat him up,
beat the shit out of him,
put him in the box just for saying, officer, my wife is freezing, turn it down. He would have went to the box behind that and caught a couple of smacks.
And then she would have left him.
And elbows to the rib, talk back to me, I'm talking to you.
And she would have left him.
He would have been in the box, all because this officer want to oppress him. Now check it.
Imagine the kids just going into jail.
Like, yo, son, this is what people always do. Yo, if that was me, if that same guy that was on the visit, they was cold too. They go there and say that after he made that speech.
Of course they didn't.
Yo, if that was me, I would have just want to say, yo, I'm gonna write a grievance. A grievance is a board within the facility, right? And on that board is an inmate who represents the prison population, and he's your spokesman. He's your lawyer. And then you have a civilian. A civilian is the one who works in the prison, and that civilian is that same officer who you're grieving, that's his cousin.
Right.
So you know how this is going to turn out. That's his cousin. Also in the room, just may be another correctional officer.
Right, his partner.
That's who he is.
He's a CEO, his co-worker, right, his brother.
So you still want to go to jail and had a whole goddamn
That's why murders in jail, there's never no one convicted. No one's ever convicted for the murder of people in jail, of black people in jail.
All of them are family. So if you fight
so
one,
true.
you gotta fight all. That's how they stick together like that. They cousins,
and they don't go against each other.
Uncle, they got aunts and aunts. They got uncles and uncles. They got all kind of family members. This is my uncle. That's the one direct. This is my uncle. That means he was sleeping with my sister. Man, talk back to Ken.
Right.
This shit is spooky up there, but y'all still want to go to prison, right? They still didn't deter you from there, right? My boy Jaime was locked up. Good Muslim brother, humble brother. He fought back. He fought back because they was assaulting him and beating him. He fought back. Guess what they did to him?
What?
They hung him.
Wow.
Your thing is a joke? They hung him in his cell. His cell, to get to the top, to the ceiling, you have to stack some chairs on top of each other and got a fucking coffee table and 2 boxes to get up there.
Wow.
He was hanging from up there. He can't reach up there. There's nothing in the cell but a bed which is low to the ground. He can't climb up there. Them crackers brought a ladder in there and hung him.
Wow.
They said he hung himself. Talk back to 10. There's no way around it. There's no way around when you're in prison the things that you will suffer. This is just an eye opener.
You gotta pray for your people in jail. You hear this?
Yo, I got 3 bodies. Why you ain't in jail?
Right.
Yo, when I was up north, I did.
Right.
Tell me about when that police kicked your ass.
Fairy
Tell me
tales.
about, look, out here, we as black people, Latino people, whatever it is, right? We gangster criminals, we tough. I could disrespect you. I could say SMD, right? You gonna want to kill me. You gonna want to fight me. You gonna beat me up. You gonna do all kind of stuff. But you was just in a prison where
they were saying everything they wanted to you.
Beat you half, they done knocked your teeth out, broke your jaw, knocked your eyebrow off.
The tough Negro, the tough nigger out here in the street.
They did everything possible. And you didn't go back and retaliate against them. You came home and went through life like, you ain't sure when I was up there, I used to get it on with niggas. You ain't to y'all one time, but you don't tell them about how you lost your eyebrows. Tell them about how you lost your eyebrows. Yeah, you ain't gonna tell them about that part. You ain't gonna tell them when they put that boot to the back of your neck. You ain't gonna tell them about that part. To all my viewers out there, I just want y'all to try this one time. Try this. Get a straw. Right? Just get a straw. Any straw from the store. Take the straw and put it in your mouth. Close your mouth. Don't breathe through your nose. And just breathe through the straw for 5 minutes straight. Get up. Do chores. Do whatever you got to do. Whatever you're doing. But just breathe through the straw. Let's see how that works out for you. I bet you're going to take that straw and throw that shit away. You're going to try to breathe. That's what it's like when you get your ass whooped. I don't know if you ever got your ass whooped by a correctional officer, but that's how it is. Imagine being handcuffed, right? Held down with a knee on your stomach. Look, handcuffed behind your back. So now your body weight is squishing your fucking wrist. And it's digging and cutting into your wrist.
They beating you. You hear this?
He's on your stomach with his knee.
Beating you.
Hand like this. The other one is on top of you, hitting you, kicking you. The other one is pulling at you. You feel like you're breathing through a straw. And every punch, you're trying to catch your breath.
Put your hands behind your back.
Toughest. I don't care how tough you are.
The toughest, they're going to break you the most.
Stop. Please. I'm sorry.
Like he said, you don't even have to do nothing.
If I'm lying, give my comment section to my criminals that been in prison.
They will target you.
I done seen the toughest call. Mommy! Dudes was calling their mother. They know their mother ain't here. You know your mother ain't here. You know your mama is not here. And
damn, you can't even do nothing.
But the mind is something. You don't even have control of it no more. That's how you know.
They beat you senseless.
When death came upon you, when you can't breathe and you can't move, and there's pain going through every part of your body.
That's how they did that
because
girl.
These people hate you so much. They, and after you get up off the floor, they double dog dare you. Say something now. Say something now, nigga. And you will plead. I'm okay, so I apologize. So I apologize, man.
Wow.
I fucked up, and I'm sorry. I seen it. I heard it. I've been in the cells and the hurt
Make
going
you the
down,
example.
Down the
Make
hallway,
you the
down
example.
The gallery, right?
Make you
and
the example.
I'm in the yard with him now. We talking, yo, what happened? Nah, the motherfucking crackers tried to.
They did. Nigga, please. Shit. You lucky your ass ain't dead. Stop lying.
You sitting here lying right in my face.
Right. Never go to jail, kids, man. It's a mean, cruel place.
Shut your punk ass up.
Cruel
and that's what
place.
they doing to your kids out there.
Yep.
So if you think you're prepared to be in that white man prison, then go ahead in there. And when you go in there and you experience what I just told you, I guarantee you're going to stop that goddamn white man prison.
That's why you should stay out that white man prison. Stay out that goddamn white man's prison. Man, did you hear what he said? They will beat your ass. They will beat the skin off of you with your hands cuffed. And you're praying that you survive that shit for 5 minutes. Seemed like forever, eternity. He said they hung the motherfucker from the rafters. The Muslim guy's Jaime got hung from the rafters. Like he said, you needed 3 chairs, a table, 3 more chairs, and a fucking ladder to get up there. And they did that man like that. And I bet you nobody ever get convicted or prosecuted because you know why? Like he said, they be related. They be related. And you don't have to do nothing for someone to target you. They just decide they don't like you. You better pray every day. You got to bring God with you everywhere you go, man. You got to pray for your people in jail. You hear what's going on in these prisons out here? And there'd be a lot of young kids going in there. And they coming out here killing bitches because they done got shit. They done got fucked, beat. Who knows? Only God knows what didn't happen to them. They always want to glorify prison like, I want to go there, like I'm on my way there right now. Well, you go right ahead, right by yourself. Period. That was 10 Toes Down TV. You can go to his YouTube channel and watch him. I'm about to get up, though, guys. Okay. And then they got Witty Associates. Lil Tim talks about shooting King Von. Nigga, if anything, you should be feeling remorse for shooting King Von. You shouldn't be running around bragging and boasting and talking about that shit. You should be dead in it. You took a man's life, homie. You shouldn't be proud of that. I mean, I know you did what you had to do, but you didn't because y'all could have jumped the nigga if you really think about it because you're the only one that brought out a weapon. Niggas ain't never had no fights, no fisticuffs before. Got beat up or whooped some ass with their hands. Now King Von's dead. You talking about it. You should never even bring that up and talk about how unfortunate that situation was. Because, y'all could have jumped that nigga, man. Y'all could have shot the fair ones with him. Y'all niggas was scared, and scary niggas do just what you just did, shot that motherfucker. But Vaughn had them hands. He was like, but that's Hollywood's business. But I wouldn't go around talking and bragging about that. Okay? So, y'all heard it. Like, those were some ugly stories, man. It was like, they'll pick with you, and then because they're all related, when you try to go and bring charges and write the grievance, you're still going against the same system. So that's a conflict of interest because it's you versus the family. And but he said something that stuck out to me, and I guess that's what I have to understand and realize about the brotherhood. See, when you join these organizations and go to work for some of these companies, that's exactly what you're joining and being a part of, the brotherhood. Now I understand. So although shit's going wrong, you're going to either join in or shut your fucking mouth. I get it. 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 Well, guys, y'all know what? I gave y'all 4 hours and 14 minutes of my boring life. And out of 4 hours, I got 1 like. Thank you. I love you. You can always go back to any one of these channels in the future and watch these videos and these content creators that I shared their videos on my page. Okay? Because I feel like it's always good to be aware, and those were some very informative videos. So, you know what, guys? Thank you for watching me. Hey. And I hope you come back later on and join in on my programming. Yes. 4 hour stream.